Okay, let's see. I think I got everything ready. Still feeling a little behind today, but I think we're ready. Okay, let's make sure the music's at a good level as we get started. Hello, River, and hello to all my fellow budgeteers. Hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Hello, Jason. Hello, Jason, as well. Hope you guys are having a good day. My day has been very brief. Oh my god, I have got to stop. I have got to stop with this, well, I don't know anymore. I have got to stop staying up so damn late. I have not been getting a good night's sleep in a while. Your day is almost oh yeah, that's right. Well, then I hope you've had a good day, Jason. I sincerely hope that. Like I said, mine has barely begun. And that is what is frustrating me, because I feel like I need to get more done in the mornings, but I'm just not. I'm getting up, I'm eating breakfast, maybe trying to squeeze in a couple of episodes of anime, and then I'm just diving into streaming. And it's not like it's not like I'm saying that that's a bad thing, that us streaming here is a bad thing. It's more the fact that I just want to I wish I had at least an extra hour or two every morning, so I could maybe try to do more stuff around the house, actually earn my way around here. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. I'll keep the depressing stuff down, because today we are finishing up Horizon Forbidden West. Yes, this game has been, we've had a lot of fun with this one. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. It has been well worth the wait of holding off on playing it. I still can't believe I held on to it for as long as I have. Again, for those of you who weren't here at the start, or weren't here for any of the times I mentioned it, when you saw the new channel point reward. It's MWM, River, not N, MWM, midweek mix-up. Here, let me do that. No, you spelled it wrong. It was MWM. So, there you go. I assume you want to see about suggesting something, but yeah, I do have to have some restrictions for midweek mix-up games. I did bring back the channel point redeem for you guys to buy, but yeah, you guys have to have certain. Oh, no worries, River, no worries. But yeah, there was no way I could fit all of that into the channel point reward itself. That is close to SMM. No, Jason, no Super Mario Maker. Oh, but what was I saying? Oh, yeah. For those of you who weren't here near the start of Forbidden West, or may have missed it, or just forgot, I originally got Forbidden West for my birthday in 2022. And again, my birthday is in May. My birthday is May 8th, so I got Horizon Forbidden West back in May. And there just wasn't a good time to play it on the channel, because I knew I wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn first, to go through that story, re-experience it, so that I had fresh eyes going into Forbidden West. I'm really glad I did that, because again, it gave me that fresh perspective that let me truly enjoy Forbidden West. But yeah, it's still amazing that I held on to that game for almost a year. Almost a year. At least you can make me laugh. Always, man. Always. And, that's why right now, I wanted to try to prioritize getting to God of War fast, because it's the same thing. It's gonna be, God of War is gonna be Horizon again if I don't prioritize. So that's the whole reason why once we get God of War, PS4's God of War started, then we will bring back
the Grand Fitness Pacer Test is a take. D-Class Personal Number 37. Don't take your eyes off of the peanut. Once you do so, all of us will die. No one in this room would survive if you blink. Do not blink. 37.
All of US? Why did it say all of US? You didn't even put a period or anything in between it. Text-to-speech is weird. Hello, May. But yeah, once we get started on God of War, then I will bring back the skip the queue. We do still have and Jason, we still have the 500,000. SMM2 is still possible with the 500,000, but let's just say I'm not gonna have the best of time. Even if you never play SMM2, I do not mind. I'm just happy to make you laugh by exploring all the possible roads I can take to convince. Well, like I said, Jason, the road to 500,000 is probably the easiest road you can take. But so I'm not 100% sure how much farther we have in the game. I think we're at the ending. I really do. It's literally just gonna be, I predict it's going to be, we head back to base, we talk to Silence and Tilda and everyone else, we do our dialogue, we do our typical dialogue run, then we set out the plan. Silence tells us what parts he needs to build his weapon, we build the weapon, then we attack Zenith. And so today may actually be a fast day. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. My new intro is just gonna be bits of lore from an SCP escape situation for the... Okay. Fair enough, May. That's something I gotta try to I've seen some other people do this, and I want to try to do it as well. But... If that is my only road with no compromises, I want to get my monies. That's not money, that's channel points. You're not getting all 100 levels for redeeming the channel points, because remember, Jason, I have to buy the game. The 500,000 points is not you buy me a game, it's I buy the game. I spend my money, so I'm not torturing myself on my own money. There you go, Jason. I'm not torturing myself on my own money. Oh. Not ready for my game to appear yet? Okay. Well, there was also the demos. I know Pick was talking about Pikmin 4. Oh, thank you, Jason. We are bouncing on so many different tangents right now. Yeah. Forbidden West this might be a short stream today because I don't know how much longer we have in the game. I'll try to make it tough so that we've got it. Okay, River has paid. What do you want me to play, River? I will write it down and we will play it. River. You're testing. River, it can only be redeemed once per stream. All right, hold on. Let me refund that to you. Either choose a game or I'll refund it. You can either choose a game or I can refund it now, because I haven't added anything special to it. I didn't add anything special. You really want me to play... You really want me to play... Okay. 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 I will create a character in Mabinogi. Again, this will just be for... I am going to preface this, River, by saying that this will be for a single stream. I was going to say, this is going to be for a single stream. It will be interesting to kind of see how it's changed over the years. But okay. And if you want, River, River, if you want, you can get with me on Discord and tell me what server to join. If you want me to join your server, I am very willing to do that. But we will do Mabinogi on Wednesday. Sounds good. All right. So be it. All right. What about my repercussions? There is only one server. Okay, I didn't know that. Now time to leave this man's stream an extra tab and make a bot that collects channel points so I can make this man officially buy Geometry Dash or Clash. I thought Clash of Clans was a free to play. Well, that works then, River. I thought Clash of Clans was a free to play. How do I buy Clash of Clans? And I will say this much, it has to be buying a game. It's not buying microtransactions in a game. I'm not going to do that. So you're saying you're gonna spend 500,000 points as a joke? Okay. Okay. Sure. All right. Sure. All right. Well, with that said, guys, let's get started on Stream Raiders, shall we? Oh, May, you are something else. All right, kill armored units, get assists. Please, just drop the assists already. Place healers. Well, that would get me assists, but at what cost? I'll place bombers. Yeah, I'll place a boomer. I will place boomer. I will V-Bay. Yes, I will V-Bay. So sorry, May. All right, and now it is time to spin the wheel. All right. I swear it's not like I played the SCP game again, I swear. Oh my god. The SCP games are free to play too, I think. I think they're all they all are actually free technically. All right. What are we chatting about? If it's something we've chatted about before, Tony Kaku. Okay. Tony Kaku. All right. This one is I don't know. I feel really bad about this one. So, Tony Kaku Kawaii, or Anyway She Is Cute. It was actually a really fun first season. This rom-com anime that kind of skipped a lot of the bullshit. Like, I had never seen in the first season, I had never seen a character go from alone to married in a single episode. Yes. Tony Kaku Kawaii, the first episode, it's boy meets girl, boy falls in love with girl, boy proposes to girl, and by the end of the episode, they are married. It is amazing, and it is so funny because it starts from there and then works itself backwards, because our main character, not NASA, who is actually named after NASA, the National Aeronautics and Space Association. He is actually named after that because his parents are freaking brilliant and thought that his abilities would be limitless. The sky was not even the sky was the limit for their little boy, and so they wanted to name him NASA. But as a result, everyone in school mocked him for that name, so he ended up becoming this wunderkind who was capable of just doing anything because he wanted to show everyone up. The free the players just make one walk the people above the I've read a manga where it's just a singular champ, then boom, married, now wife is pregnant, the most bizarro shit. Well, thankfully we don't go there. Like I said, the interesting thing about Tonikaku Kawaii is that it like I said, they basically rush to marriage, and then everything after that is your typical rom-com stuff. It's obviously they are together, there's never any doubt about that, but the awkward situations that they get in are hilarious because NASA, despite all of his skills in tech, in logic, and he can solve just about any kind of problem if it has to deal with tech, if it has to deal with interpersonal relationships. He can do just about anything academically, but when it comes to romance, he's almost hopeless. And Tsukasa, she's a lovely person. And we actually learn a unique secret about her over the course of the first season. Basically, she is an immortal. She is actually an immortal, and the concept of Tonikaku Kawaii, it takes inspiration from what was that old Japanese myth? Oh yeah, Kaguya Hime, the tale of Princess Kaguya, which for those of you who may not have heard the tale of Princess Kaguya, the story was back in feudal era Japan, a bamboo cutter was tending to his bamboo forest one day when he found a glowing bamboo sprout that had a child in it. And he reared the child, and by taking care of this child, his family was constantly blessed. Lucky things would always happen to them. And as the child grew up, Kaguya, the child, caught the eye of the local daimyo, of the local shogun, the leader of the area. And they seemed to fall in love, but then it was revealed that Kaguya was actually from the moon, and the moon people were coming to take her back. I'm obviously skipping some stuff here, but the story ends with Princess Kaguya giving the Lord a mystical potion that would make him immortal, saying that, I don't know when I'll ever return from the moon, but drink this, and then if there's ever a chance I come back from the moon, I will be able to see you again. And the initial myth was that the feudal lord gave up the potion, poured it out over on a mountain somewhere, and, died happily because he knew that such a life would be meaningless without the love of his life. Even if there was a chance that he might see her again, he thought it was still worthless. I won't say, and so this story takes inspiration from that, in that Tsukasa is an immortal. The anime hasn't actually gone over this story. This particular bit of lore doesn't actually get dropped until a bit later, but it does become, they do establish the fact that Kaguya, or Tsukasa, is, she's lived for thousands of years, through pretty much all of Japanese history. She's capable of reviving her, or she's capable of, she's basically immortal. And so this whole thing with her being with NASA, there's obviously that little issue there of, how can a mortal live with, live and love an immortal, but here's my problem. The whole reason why I'm talking about all of this is because the backstory is what makes Tonikaku Kawaii so fascinating, and Season 2 hasn't bothered with any of that. Season 2 has been rom-com bullshit after rom-com bullshit, episode after episode. Hi Sloth, congrats on completing Water 7. I assume you're enjoying it. We are talking Tonikaku Kawaii, the second season, and yeah, guys, I wish I had good things to say about this one. It's not bad. The art style is very similar to the first season. It's got that kind of mix of being kind of simple but cute. It's charming. The dynamic between Tsukasa and Nasa as a newly wedded couple is really adorable because they have all of these really nice chances to try to get together and prove their love to one another. It's really sweet. But at the end of the day, there's this backstory that, again, I've been reading the manga, and the manga has gotten to a point where it has revealed Tsukasa's full story. Nasa has decided to do everything he can to either figure out how her immortality works so that he can get it, or that he can cure her of it so that she can live a normal life, because she has not enjoyed this life as a lone immortal. So there is some interesting lore going on in the manga, but what we've seen thus far has been, well, it's ironically, I keep saying Kaguya, Kaguya. It ironically does the same thing that I kind of diss Kaguya-sama for. The fact that Kaguya-sama, that anime was constantly, spinning its wheels, going nowhere, having these weekly episodes where just shenanigans ensue, but ultimately nothing comes out of it. And I never really liked Kaguya-sama in the original couple of seasons. I only really got into it once I started the manga after the BS, after Shinomiya confessed to Kaguya. And then the plot started moving. Once I got into it in there, I loved the manga, I read it to completion, but I never went back. I never went back to the other stuff, and I refused to go back to it in the anime. So it's the same thing here with Tonikaku. It is just it's just weekly, every week, every new episode has just been another set of shenanigans, another bit of flirting, and nothing else going on. And so, again, that can be fun. That can be fun. But it's been too much of the same. And here at the end of the season, I'm burnt out on it. I'm burnt out on it. I actually haven't even really watched the last couple episodes because it's just like, I really don't want to. I have all but dropped this one. I still love it. I still love the manga. I'm still reading the manga. And obviously it's not like this is filler either. A lot of what was featured in this anime were chapters in the manga, and I read through all of it, but I was able to binge through a lot of it, so I was able to kind of get through a lot of the more boring stuff and go straight into the more interesting lore bits pretty quickly. Whereas obviously this one is, it's trying to keep the rom-com magic going. It doesn't really want it knows where it wants to end, okay? It knows it wants to end at this point where NASA kind of renews his resolve to be with Tsukasa, to love her for the rest of his life. And it's sweet and all, but I like where it ends up going in the manga, and so if we get a third season, I think I'd still be willing to watch it, because I'd be curious to see if they actually get to that point. But yeah, Tonikaku Kawaii is it's, again, if you're in the mood for a good rom-com, this is a good rom-com, especially since it cuts out the bullshit of the will they, won't they. It cuts out all of that bullshit, and I love that. If you love a rom-com but hate the, they're getting into these situations, but at the end of the day, they're still not a couple. No, this is fun. They at the end of the day, they're always a couple. They always show their love for one another, but they still get into the same fun shenanigans of other rom-coms. So, with the exception of maybe NASA being jealous, Tsukasa getting jealous over NASA liking other girls, or, it doesn't go into those things. It definitely sticks to NASA and Tsukasa are married. They're trying to find ways to show how much they love each other, but the world gets in the way. And so I love that. I love that, but later parts start to adapt a real lore to the world, and I like that more. I'm a lore man. What can I say? I don't like shenanigans. I don't like shenanigan of the week, monster of the week stuff. I like an overarching plot with an overarching lore. So seasons like this that just kind of tread the same terrain over and over again. I mean, I get bored of it in any circumstance. I get bored of My Hero Academia if it just did nothing but class stuff for an entire season. I'd get bored of One Piece if we just... Well, shoot, I do get bored of One Piece pretty often. You get my point, so I'll stop there. But yeah, Tonikaku, again, still, I'd still recommend it. It's still fun. It's still good. All right. Thank you, River. I see the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you. Ooh, that was a good pop. Whew. But yes, welcome in, Sloth. What were your thoughts on the Water 7 arc? As we head in-game. Let me make sure... Oh, hell no. No. That is way too, That is way too big of a lag spike. Alright. There we go. That's much better. Alright, so, I do need to show off that I did go and run through and collect all the stuff over the weekend. So we now have maxed out Sun Scourge, maxed out Deathseeker's Arrow, Deathseeker's Shadow. We had maxed out Wings of the Ten, but now we also have maxed out Sky Killer. The only one I didn't do is Ancestor's Return because I really don't want to try and learn that one. I am curious about this one, though. So we got Explosive, Advanced Explosive. I do want to try these and see how they feel. I mean, I leveled them up without really thinking much about it. So I do want to try this out. And see what we can get. Well, charge would be a good way to get an idea of damage. Because yeah, the aim of this, I have no idea what to say about the aim. All right. Okay. And it does go boom. Oh ho, ho, ho. Okay, so even if I miss, there's still a chance. Okay. So even if I miss, there's still a chance of getting some good damage out of this. Unfortunately, all of the blast paste I'm gonna need makes it kinda ridiculous when you think about it. Okay, so I think we have done every single side quest. The only other thing that I can think of that I haven't done, I have no idea how to find all... no, I'm not going to do that. Fuck that. I have been, like, I saw that... I haven't fought an Apex Plowhorn yet? Huh. There's an achievement for finding every single variant of every single monster. So if I find every single one of these, I get an achievement. I haven't fought an Apex Shell Snapper yet? Apex Frostclaw, I kind of get that because I haven't really needed to. I feel like MHA is a little too boring for an anime. Yes, there are some good parts. I fell asleep for all of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Binged every episode up to date. And not to sound biased, but is mid personal view. Still trying to finish One Piece. I'm around 150 episodes away from finishing it. Fair enough. I am surprised that Hiroaka hasn't caught your interest as much. Oh, fuck yeah, man. We've gotten pretty much everyone. Yeah, we've gotten everyone. Okay, no, we are definitely... God, I love that. I want a clean freaking skirt. Oh my god, yeah. I have barely found... I am terrible at this crap. I am terrible at finding these out in the wild. 91 point... Well, I wish I had seen this sooner. I wish I had seen this sooner. I don't know if we're going to be... I don't know if we're going to be going... We may be going pretty fast today. Holy crap. Are we done? Oh my god, the notebook! The notebook is finally cleared. Holy crap. Yes, Megalobox Season 2 was freaking epic. I agree, you should totally watch that. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna use this. I'm not gonna fast travel. I don't get enough chances to use this. I want to fly. Oh, this is so cool. I do love this. But no, Megalobox was absolutely amazing. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little surprised that Hero Academia didn't really wow you. I admit it's not. I don't consider it to be like the singular best anime ever, but I mean, it absolutely hyped me up when I played it, when I watched it. Oh my god. There's always something about flight that gets me in games. Just... Oh, that ability, that... the grace. I love it. Trying to get to Megalobox Season 2, so time to use the good old Yale. Well, yeah, why not? I don't... I mean, I'll be very honest with you, May. I don't often, like, I don't often say it loud and proud, but I've never been opposed to, I've never been opposed to some good old yar har fiddle dee dee. That's... I mean, how do you think I'm able to watch so much anime every season? I'll give you a hint, guys. I ain't spending money on that many subscriptions. What's the thing? Oh, I do love this. Seen so many hella good anime to have certain things wow me. My taste usually sometimes fighting, some of the romance, little this, little that. No, that's fair. Again, it's... I don't believe... I have never thought of Hero Academia as the perfect anime for everyone. But yeah, I've definitely seen fewer people dislike it than they've... I will say you are definitely in the minority of people I've met, May, but your opinion's still valid. Again, My Hero Academia isn't meant to be some anime for everyone. I mean, it tries to, but it doesn't have to be. So, used to be 4 separate servers before this server, now it's one big happy. Okay. So, then what's the thing, River? You already told me. You already said that the servers merged, so I'm already prepared for that. Oh my god, this music is so good! The sun rising. Oh. I do love this. Is now beginner help. Oh, I'll be the judge of that. I will be the judge of that.
Supplies for traps. Groga must have been preparing for a hunt.
What? Haven't I already done that? Haven't I already done this shit? Although I guess this is an area I haven't been to yet. Ooh. Oh, now isn't this beautiful? Oh, my land. So there's our goal. Far Zenith headquarters. I try to be biased and keep my personal view so I don't have to go to another personal view clash with said anime. And I kept track of how many times anime fans try and find me over my personal... Jeez. Why must people fight? I mean... Like, again, I try to watch a lot of anime. I readily admit to that. I try to watch a lot of anime, but there are genres I cannot stand that I know people love. We're talking stuff like, again, rom-coms are something I only recently started getting into. I hated rom-coms for the longest time. I hate idle anime. Oshi no Ko is pretty much the lone exclusion to that lately. I Oshi no Ko, and even then I don't really consider Oshi no Ko to really be a, I don't really consider that to be a, an idle anime strictly. I think it's more about, you know, the entertainment industry, but that's for another time. Not a big fan of a lot of high school anime. I am not a big fan of a lot of high school anime. I like slice of life. I'm not big on high school. Especially, I'm getting very sick of these fantasy situations, you know, where we have fantasy worlds or isekais where, oh, it's a fantasy world that has a very Western influence right up until you get to the school system, and then the school system is 1000% Japanese. And I'm just like, okay. They want to be right in the sense of victory fills. There you go. Screw rom-coms, return to slice of life, the cocaine of anime. Yeah. Oh no, the slice of life I watch ain't that high school. Yeah, I can't do it either. Like I said, I like the occasional slice of life. I've said before, one of the types of slice of life I love is when you blend slice of life with a dash of fantasy. You know, stuff like Edo My Elf from this season. I love Edo My Elf because that's an almost perfect blend. But then there's been others that have just been fun. It's good old welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. I don't know why. I did not get into that when it first came out. Like, okay, here's my thing. Here's my thing with Iruma-kun. It has lore, it has that classic, and see, that's what kind of got me there, May, was I saw the animation style of Iruma-kun, and I initially flagged it as a more child-friendly anime. Because the sites that I go to, I use Anachart. I don't use my anime list as much. I use a website called Anachart. And Anachart, every single season, they will list almost every single new anime that comes out. And so this will include stuff like new Yu-Gi-Ohs, new Bakugan, or Beyblades. It'll show both the adult anime and the very much for kids anime. The stuff that you know was 100% built for kids in mind. And when I saw Iruma-kun the first season, I thought, okay, this has got to be something for kids. Iruma looks way too cute, way too pure. This has clearly got to be for the younger crowd. And so I didn't give it a chance at first because I think I had like 20 some odd anime at the time. I think I still had like 20 some odd anime. And so I decided, okay, I will give this one a pass because I don't really see a need for it. And then I started seeing stuff on YouTube after like season 2, and I'm like, oh, this actually has some good stuff to it. This actually looks kind of fun. But by that point in time, I had already had so much bogging me down. I haven't had a chance to go back and watch it. So like, I mean, again, I may not personally watch it, but I can see why people like Iruma-kun. The more I've seen of it on clips on YouTube, I've seen clips of it on YouTube and whatnot, and I'm just like, okay, I see it. I see why people like this. I just, like I said, for me personally, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I see that, I just don't have the time to watch it. So, yeah, Iruma-kun I can totally understand being pretty good. Okay, so clearly holding X does speed this bird up. Bird up. Oh god, that's what I should add that. I should totally add that. Hey, I'm a little dumbfounded about Yu-Gi-Oh! Still going too, but you gotta figure, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably the only card game that truly competes with Magic the Gathering. I mean, you've got stuff like Card Fight Revolution, oh, there was another one. I know there was another one. But yeah, there's just not a lot in the way of... I understand your personal photos, so I get it. Yeah, it won't develop my hate towards your anime. Well, yeah, no, again, I'm not even saying, because I won't say Iruma is bad. I will not say Iruma is bad because I'm a bold-faced liar in that respect. I just, like I said, at this point in time, I do not have the time to be able to sit down and watch it. That's kind of it. Yeah, as long as it doesn't come to messed up shit, then you're gonna get the wrath. No. I think the only hot take opinion that I have is that I kind of wish Rurouni Kenshin's author was given the chance to draw again. So if you don't know, Rurouni Kenshin's author, I forget his name. I'll start the fight here in a second. Rurouni Kenshin's author, he was actually starting up a sequel series to Rurouni Kenshin. Full-blown series. It was gonna feature Kenshin and his gal, I forget her name. They were gonna head I think they were gonna head to China to find her father. They were already gearing up for this grand new quest, and then not even 3 chapters in or something, he gets found having, possessing child pornography, and that was bad. And I truly believe he needed to go to jail for that. I truly believe he did, and I believe he did go to jail, but I think he only had to serve like 3 years, 4 years, something along those lines. But he went to jail, he did his time, he's out now, and no one's gonna let him work again. Like, he's not, like, no one's willing to take him. And there was a big controversy when Eiichiro Oda, One Piece's author, wanted to do an interview with the man because, and this is important, Oda was that author's apprentice. He actually worked under the man who made Rurouni Kenshin before making his own. And it's one of those things where it's like, I understand the man has paid his, I understand what the man's preferences are horrible. There is no justifying child pornography in any way, shape, or form. However, I wish we could separate that a little bit and still appreciate the man's work. and allow him to work. I want to see more. I would like to have seen where he would have gone with that. I have another hot take that people just hate for, but I really wish High School of the Dead had a season 2. I remember trying to find the manga after High School of the Dead ended. It was a bitch to find. I wanted to see more too. Yes, it was ridiculous, but it was the right kind of ridiculous for me. I'm sorry. That was the one way. That was the one and only way you could have got me to be interested in zombie apocalypses, is if you threw in tits. throw in buxom ladies, and I'll give it a chance. Why the hell did Leroy went to bed, guys? God damn it, Leroy! Why are you on break? Leroy Jenkins! Why is my throat still hurting? Maybe I gotta start doing warm-ups before stream. Oh, it was ridiculous as an anime. Let's be honest. It was absolutely ridiculous. The bullet going in between the boobs. Are you kidding me? I will admit it was ridiculous, but it was fun. It was at least fun. The recoil stand. Oh yeah, when he used hers. Yeah. That entire scene. That's right. That's what came before the bullets through the boobs. The entire thing was ridiculous. The entire thing was ridiculous. All right, Full Zoid. I'm gonna give myself a little bit extra, but you still get a good reward and the Mage Scroll. It was all around absolutely a fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was just a fun anime. It was fun. It was a little ridiculous. Still convinced the animators had an absolute blast making the anime. Oh yeah. I'm actually kind of curious what happened with High School of the Dead, because there are stories out there of anime that never got extra seasons because of controversy. You know, like, again, Kenshin, great example. No Game, No Life. No Game, No Life was another circumstance where I forget what happened with that author, but something happened to the author of No Game, No Life. I think he got arrested for something as well. He got arrested for something, and then that caused No Game, No Life's second season to basically just get shot out of the water. But I don't know what else. Okay, so who has dialogue? Oh. Oh.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Oh, fun.
Got it. Thanks.
Person made High School Dead, who has ordered the anime, died due to old age, and the lead animator didn't get the copyright ownership. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well,
oh, can I shoot you in the head now?
Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep.
Oh, I will shoot
But
you.
enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans.
Oh, fuck you!
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again. At the
Yes!
proving lab.
Yes!
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance.
I hope so.
Understood.
I hope I get that chance.
Very well.
Lance Reddick is great, don't get me wrong.
Though we'll both
But he's a great
visit the
actor
site
too
of the
because
ship
he's making me hate this man.
inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Well, this is
Thanks. Good timing.
this is moving
The
fast.
truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Fuck you, Silence.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
I'm a vibe like the more I am with my
Careful
only
with
first issue
demonstration.
copy. Hey, fair enough, man. That is cool.
Enough.
It was written
both
in the
of you.
owner. So wow, that
We're in
is.
this
I just
together.
read the other thing about
At
being
least for now.
60, 70. Wow.
Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
That's impressive, May. It's a backpack? Your weapon is a backpack.
Oh, no. You first.
You two can kiss later. Just go. Just go. Just go. Good God. Oh God, help us all.
Better get everyone in the control room so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base.
Okay.
When it looks impossible, look deeper.
Man's most dangerous item is his
You
inventory.
can win. I will, Rost. Now and always.
Oh my land. Oh, hello. Lots of cool stuff to talk to. We can talk to a lot of inanimate objects.
With Regala out of the way, Hikaru and Tanakh, they're safe. The future's up to them now. I do wish they'd drop all the honorary names they've given me.
You're never.
But if I've learned anything about them, it is not a battle I am going to win.
You will not win. No, you will never win that. You keep doing amazing shit. People are gonna keep calling you good names.
Focus.
Oh.
It's Varl's. I used to think no Nora would ever accept one. But Varl did. Even when he was overwhelmed. He refused to let me push him away. I failed Varl at Gemini. I should have pushed harder. I should have done more. I'd give anything to have him back.
Fuck, why you gotta hit my heart that hard? Ugh. I got a question or more of have you heard of the mono, a skeleton who can't say... It sounds familiar, but I can't picture it, so I'm gonna have to say no. I'm gonna have to say I have not seen it.
I keep thinking. He's just gonna be standing there.
Aloy, you think we can talk?
Absolutely.
Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them. But Silence and Tilda are here for a reason.
Yeah, enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right.
Right.
Oh, before I forget. Here,
No.
something to commemorate our mission.
Oh!
We did good together.
With a Sarah. Yeah.
We did.
Right. Oh, good God.
You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. You say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope.
Okay.
I guess Silence is keeping to himself, as usual.
I was hoping he'd give me an excuse to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Yes, give me the
Please
excuse.
don't.
No, give me
Tell
the
me you wouldn't want
excuse.
to get just one good hit on that smug face of his.
Yes, give me the
After everything
excuse.
he's done.
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need.
Yeah, once we take it from him, then we can smash him. Skeleton who gets summoned by Necromancer without any memories. Regressing from his first life where the demon warlords ruled the world, but he dies the first 6 times before his 7th regression could be a success. Survives for another few hours before he... Oh, you know what? I might have read the first chapter on that. Because that does sound a little familiar. But I don't think I pursued it much further. I think the website that I read it on, they only had like 2 chapters or something. Yeah, okay. I think I might have read the first chapter.
Doesn't look like any of our guests are making trouble.
Yet. So, Katalo tells me you flew. Well, that's new. I've been busting my balls trying to learn to read. You're out there having all the fun.
Don't worry. You'll be getting all the fun you can handle soon.
Yes, everyone gets sun wings.
Looking forward to it.
Everyone gets sun wings, yes.
I better get going.
Hey, Tyler.
You know where to find me.
How you doing today? Ah, close range. Yeah, close range damage.
Aloy, it appears that we have some interesting new guests.
Yes.
I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tanakh something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a sunwing.
Yeah,
Sorry
but we
to
don't want to.
disappoint.
But we don't want to destroy the place. It's too nice. Okay, why does this quest? Why does it still show this quest as being a quest? Was there something I had to do back in Plainsong? I recommend a Tachiyomi, a site on GitHub made with extensions that have all your needs, such as manga, manhwa, comics, skit series, hentai. Wow. Huh. Tachiyomi, huh?
Thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal, bent on repelling all semblance
Hold
of
on.
life.
I'm doing pretty
She's
good, Tyler.
Definitely different.
I had a late morning, so we're kind of But no, I'm actually doing pretty well. I think today may be a short stream. I'm not
Ready
sure.
to head over to the Zenith base.
I don't know how
Whatever
long this
comes,
mission's gonna take.
We will endure.
Have you talked to any of our new friends?
Aaron and I tried speaking to Silence.
Tried being
but
the operative word.
apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Yeah, fuck you, Silence.
Charming, isn't he?
I could say that all day. Fuck you, Silence. Fuck you, Silence. Fuck you, Silence. Yes.
How's Aaron doing?
For a moment there, he thought he'd lost both you and Varl. But he never truly succumbed to despair. Guess that Oseram's stubbornness comes in handy sometimes.
Oh.
Anything interesting happen while I was away?
Aaron told us how you tracked down the Oseram supplying Regala with machines.
Oh.
In fact, he's quite adamant about relating the tale at least twice a day. But I can tell it meant a lot that you asked for his help.
I wouldn't have been able to track them down if it wasn't for him.
I like that.
I have to go. I trust you to keep things civil around here.
I'll make sure Aaron doesn't punch Silence
As
in
an
the
app
face,
form, you
if
can
that's what you
pre-download
mean.
chapters for offline. Ooh, that is cool. That is really cool. Okay. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, Tyler, yes, story-wise, we are very... What the hell is that? Ha! That is cool. Oh, shit. Did I... Oh, I turned something off, didn't I? I just realized I had chat turned off for some reason. Huh. I didn't... Wow. Why did I have chat turned off? I'll be damned. Hey there, Buster. Like I was just saying to Tyler, we are doing really well as far as the game goes. We are going to be finishing this up. We may be finishing this up faster than I thought because, according to game progression, we're at 91%. Which, that includes... That includes stuff like legendary gear and whatnot. So I think we are definitely gonna be getting this done today. I don't know if we're gonna get this done early, but we're gonna see. But yeah, Tyler, I showed this off earlier, guys. I did some grinding over the weekend, and I've managed to get the parts necessary to max out the Sun Scourge. So here's our elemental bow. Deathseeker's Shadow. So this is our go-to weapon, our main bow. So for the coils, I decided to get rid of the stickiness chance, and I gave it Instant Confused, Overdraw, Concentration, and Draw Speed, and Explosion chance. So there's a chance with every arrow I fling that a boom, that I can have an earth-shattering kaboom. Wings of the 10, that one is, we've had that maxed for a while. Yeah. Yep, I did the typical streamer trope of grinding off camera. Well, bear in mind, May, if I didn't do that, here's the thing. If I didn't do the off-camera grinding for this would have taken an entire stream on its own. I'm not even joking. To max out the Sun Scourge, Deathseeker's Shadow, and the Sky Killer took me something along the lines of, oh god, like 5 hours? 5 hours to get all 3 of these maxed out? 5 hours. I'm not even joking. So if I had done all of that grinding on stream, it would have been an entirely extra stream, and we would not have been able to finish it today and start 7 Remake tomorrow. But yeah, Sky Killer we have. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work because I'm not great with the spike throwers, but I wanted to try anyway. So we got that. We got the Wings of the 10. And then the other 6th weapon was... oh yeah, the Bolt Blaster. Bolt Blaster and Ropecaster, because I love this thing. If I could get... I swear to God, guys, I researched where I could get a legendary Bolt Blaster. I can't get a legendary Bolt Blaster outside of the DLC, and I can't get the DLC because I have a PS4. So, that makes me happy. Ooh. Okay. I'm down for that. Zero has a bow that'd be like, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. Yep. Oh my god.
Did you see Katala's new arm? I never thought I'd see metal bound to flesh in that way.
Yeah, he seems happy with it. Probably because he could crush me like a grape with it.
That is a happy thought.
That is a happy thought! Hey, y'all.
You flew? Katala told me. And took out Regala's machines? You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised. I saw we have visitors and a new weapon. Does this mean we're ready to take the fight to the Zeniths?
Possibly.
Almost.
But I hope I hope you're having a good day, Buster. Explosion Mage Chick Step Aside is the bow and it's bombastic, yes. We're gonna see how well that works.
I went up to her to ask her, well, every question I've ever had about the legacy. Every diviner I know would kill to get 5 minutes with one of the old ones. But now that she's here, all I feel is a vague unease. I don't know if I'm scared of finding out more uncomfortable truths, or just scared of her.
Yes.
Probably both.
Mm-hmm. The Spider-Man memes are just what the fuck at this point. Slavery happens, Spider-Man 2099, it's a canon event. Yeah, I got kind of spoiled on that. I got kind of spoiled about that. I haven't seen the movie yet, but like you said, the memes across the internet meant that I kind of learned that by proxy. That's the whole, yeah, I guess the whole, I won't say any more for anyone who hasn't seen it, but yeah.
So all of the tribes here are new to you?
Yes. I've been studying up on them. The most fascinating one thus far has been the Tanacht, an entire culture based on the holograms of an ancient museum. There's much they've misinterpreted, not unlike the Quen. But still, there's a nobility to what they've
The memes
become.
run. Yeah, it happens.
They're honorable and fearless.
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I've had that happen many times. it's the curse of being almost perpetually online. There are times when I want to just disconnect from stuff, but like the other problem is that I'm not afraid to click damn near anything. I'm not afraid to click damn near anything. I've been trying to be good with Zelda, don't get me wrong, but there have been a lot of cases where YouTube has tried to tempt me, where Twitter has tried to tempt me. Yeah.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, no,
going
you
on
weren't
this
the cause of
mission?
it, no.
I know things must be happening pretty fast for you.
I've already braved oceans and madmen who thought they were ancestors reborn. Why not a few immortals with lethal drones at their command, too?
Guess the more the merrier. I hope our new guests have been behaving.
Zero, there's a sees YouTube link press, it gets
He's the
rickrolled.
one who built the weapon that can take down Zenith's
You
ship?
guys have gotten me that before.
Yes. Though I wouldn't expect him to answer any questions about it.
It's one of the reasons why I
He
disabled
refuses to
music
tell any
requests.
secrets to us lesser mortals.
Oh.
You know that special part of us that makes us warm, kind, welcoming?
Our spirit?
Yeah. He was born without that.
I agree. I agree.
I need to wrap up a few things.
Oh.
Stay sharp.
I'll be ready when you call.
Oh, Aloy's saying it perfectly. I love that. Nope, that's... There we go, Katalo. So what is this? What is this?
I see
Oh!
you got your new arm ready to go.
Look at that.
Yes. It still feels strange. I've gotten used to the absence, but no matter. I'm sure I will need it before the attack on the Zenith base is through.
That is
Show
cool.
me more.
After hearing an AI that sounds like Vegeta sing a Rickroll, it all feels... Vegeta? Oh my god. I almost want to hear that. I'm way worse. I'll get somehow, and I mean somehow Rickroll you, or get you Blue Lobster Dial Blue like the Grim Reaper just randomly.
Haven't
Yeah.
seen you since the battle at the
Yeah.
Grove. How are you holding up?
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten, and paralyze Regala's army with lightning. I would say that I am... inspired.
Thank you.
I love Katalo so
It
much.
is I who should be thanking you.
I love this man. He is so cool.
Your people keep mentioning the wings of the Ten. What exactly does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky.
Paratroopers.
For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess. It is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. And now, you have done it. Like the deeds of the Ten themselves, it will never be forgotten.
Ah, that just gives me goosebumps.
So, tell me, how did it feel?
Come on.
I won't lie. Pretty good.
I can only imagine.
You will get... I will give you the ability. I can give you all the ability to oh my god. If a Sunwing can hold Aloy... Well, I feel like it the Sunwing can hold Aloy and Cargo. I feel like it's got to be able to hold Katalo. Ah, I want that. I'm like the god of just randomly doing bullshit. There's a mod for 7 Days to Die where you get chat points, which you can use to do things to the player character. There's something called Reverse, which just turns the character around. You can basically guess what... Yeah, I can.
Did you meet Tilda?
There is something about her that doesn't seem
Honestly,
natural.
I wish I could implement
I
the
wouldn't be
same thing
surprised
with
if my
crowd
sword
control
went
and
through
whatnot,
her.
but my computer can't handle crowd
She
control.
didn't bleed at all.
Honestly, with her, nothing would surprise
There's also
me.
a spawn bear option, but they weren't in it close enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have seen people do that with other streamers do that with their games. Unfortunately, like I said, I just lack the capacity. Because that requires a pretty beefy computer to be able to do stuff like that.
Things will get ugly once the Zeniths realize we're in their base. You'll need every trick you've ever learned.
I would have it no other way. Many soldiers died in the old world to make sure we stood here today. We will endure on their behalf.
Yes.
Though I am curious how you intend to defeat the Zenith's defenses without an army of our own.
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're ready to fight.
Well, that's right.
As you say, you have more than earned my trust.
Yeah, what is? Your PC was good enough, I know you'd be doing that 24/7. Possibly. At least until I started going crazy.
Did Aaron tell you we found the people who gave Regala's rebels the power to override machines?
He told me of the battle. I suggested he etch this victory on his fighting arm with one of our inkers.
Ooh.
Going to do it?
Yes.
He didn't say no.
Yes. Wait, why did Companion suddenly vanish? Why did Companion vanish? Okay. I love that, though. That is so
I
cool.
have to go. But I'll be briefing everyone on the plan.
That is such a good idea.
Understood.
Oh my god, that is such a good idea. All right. I think we've spoken to everyone. Silence definitely won't talk to us. Obviously, Varl is gone and Beta is kidnapped. So, yeah, I think the only other step is to go through here.
Okay. Maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. But is there anything I should handle before that?
I don't think so. I think we've literally done everything the game would have us do. Main singularity. Nope. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I mean, that's the only other thing is we could go racing. That's the only other thing, and I don't really care about the race. Because there's not a good enough reward for the race. Alright, let's do it.
Alright, people. I need you up in the control room right
Somehow
away.
I have accidental perfect when it comes to using things for evil. I will bear that in mind if I ever
Okay,
add
everyone.
evil things to my stream.
We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest. I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
Okay, so we don't need
If
to...
only we had an army to fight them.
Fuck you, Silence.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to. All right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood?
Okay, so we're not gonna help him upgrade his device.
You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. Are you with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Apollo!
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us.
Oh, okay, that too, that too.
Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
Damn. Okay, okay. Well, I'll be damned. Bear in mind, I'm the most inconveniencing person on the planet, like how talk to your companions, okay. Stub your toe, slice your butter toast, like how that one item you really need isn't that store and you have to go get a new one. Okay. All right, no, we are definitely talking to companions. Come on, this could be the last time that I get to talk. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening. Seriously, man. It is goddamn summer, and we're getting this crap. We're getting some insane weather still.
We want to take their shields down.
I'll be gentle with it, I promise.
We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
Seriously, Buster, that is insane. Hmm?
If that one's not working right, you can have one of my spare focuses, you know.
Yeah, little bugger's got some personality, that's all. You just saved my butt a couple of times now. It wouldn't feel right to leave it behind. You know, besides, it
Very,
goes with my
very
outfit.
frightening.
Wouldn't want to spoil your look.
There you go. There you go, May. All right, let me do this one real quick.
Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family. Vala, Ursa, loss and revenge. How you helped us.
What?
You know, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace.
There's a surprising amount of parallels there.
You told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got round to it. World ending and all.
Yeah.
No time like the present, though.
Ooh.
If you're up for it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Why not?
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah, why not?
Oh.
I mean, someone has to get the drink. Someone has to get it. There we go.
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Karja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? To die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha!
Even back then, they knew that was bullshit.
And when it was Ursa's turn, the Karja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
Yeah, she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's kestrels for good measure. And the Mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant.
Oh.
He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
Huh.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Karja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Karja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Karja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
as perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
That would definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
Oh, no, 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 I need more stories. I need more stories. Oh, that was beautiful.
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
All good stories are.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. I've kept you guys waiting. Let's do Stream Raiders. Oh, that was beautiful. I love these sorts of moments. I love them. All right, Leroy, are you awake?
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
There we go. Oh. Last thing. Blow these things up. Well, is my healer gonna actually heal, or is it just gonna stand there looking pretty? I think it's just gonna stand there looking pretty. Seriously, fire a healing spell, please. Are you seriously telling me that no? Oh. Oh, they're actually fully healed. Okay, that's why. Because these things... Yeah, I was gonna say, these things explode when they're killed, so... Oh, shoot, you're healing... Oh, I see. My healer is healing them as soon as they take damage, because we're close enough. Okay. Although, what is going on with all the little sparklies? All right. Nicely done, everyone. Meant to click open. All right. Congrats, Buster and Poem, on the extra rewards. We are going to go on a quick ad break and then start up the gold chest. I gotta admit, I am very surprised by this. The sheer fact that we're not really dealing... I seriously said that I thought we were going to have to help Silence with, like, get one last part, because that was how it was when we first saw the weapon. The weapon we saw broke on the first use. I love how 8 of the streamers I'm following are just doing a backroom stream. Ooh. I wish I need to do collabs. One of these days, I need to do some collabs. It is frankly kind of ridiculous that I've been doing this for 2 years now, and I have not really done collabs with anyone. I gotta fix that soon. I know I play a lot of single player stuff, but
ready for this. Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Aloy, nothing you do ever is. At least now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks.
Okay. Why is this still an option?
How to go with the core?
They were shocked. I thought faint, but of course, even if it meant to be honest.
I'm glad they're lucky.
Why is it still... We've done that one.
Everyone here,
Hmm.
training, working together. If it weren't for Varl, none of it would have happened.
True.
You know, there was this one night, right before Varl left with you to go to Gemini. He realized I was having trouble sleeping. I was nervous about the mission. To be honest, I think we both were. So, he asked me to join him in Gaia's dome. He brought up this hologram of Earth that you two found back in the Zenith launch facility. We sat there, just looking at it. I thought about how Plainsong was just a speck on that great sphere. How every corner of it must be teeming with life. And any fears I had about our mission were gone. I miss him terribly.
I know. You and Aaron seem to be on better terms now.
He may have terrible taste in music, but he did apologize for mocking my tribe.
Because he likes
That ale
metal.
he keeps raving about isn't half bad. I still plan on beating that stubborn face of his to break our sparring stalemate.
Try not to hurt him too bad. I should go.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
Okay.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch.
Don't raise the flag.
So,
Don't raise that
Make sure
flag.
you stay alive to do so.
let's just try to all come back home. Okay?
Just that's a flag I don't like seeing raised.
You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
The rest of us should be enough of a distraction to the Zeniths for you to hack into their network undetected. But you'll have to be quick, in case they do.
What exactly do you expect me to find, Aloy?
I don't know. The truth, if we're lucky.
Maybe next time, May. What is she expecting to find?
Once all this is over, will you go back across the ocean?
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more worried I become. If I go back, I don't even know if they'd let me keep this focus you gave me, or what they'd do to me for reading what is clearly forbidden data. Even if I somehow were allowed to carry on my duties as a diviner, would I be willing to let the truths I've learned about the ancestors be buried away by the Board of Overseers? Would I dare challenge them and risk my family's safety? Or losing Federa?
I think we have the next series of Horizon games. I think Aloy goes with Alva to go talk to the Board of Overseers. I want to see that. If any look like a flag, it looks to me to be Alva. Yeah, because of what she's being threatened to. Yeah, because if she finds something, the Zeniths are going to target her right away. You're right.
This Federa you mentioned.
She is another diviner. One of our best.
And one you're sweet
We
on.
used to be rivals at the academy.
Yep.
I hated her guts. But apparently there's a fine line between hate and love. We became very close, and then I was assigned to the expedition. She promised she'd wait for me, no matter how long it took.
Damn it.
Well, that was smart of her. She won't do any better.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do.
Audio's cutting out a little bit. Hold on a sec. I'm hearing the audio do some tricky things. Let me see if I can. Let's try that. See if that does anything.
I want you to know I'm glad you're with us, Alva.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful that
Oh,
the
fair
legacy
enough,
brought
Tyler.
us together.
I heard a little
I
bit of
never thought I'd
crackling,
get
that's
to
all.
actually meet an ancestor.
Come on, do I look that old?
I thought I heard a little bit of crackling, so I wanted to see if I could do a quick tweak or something.
Katala will protect
Just like a
you
refresh or
inside
something.
Zenith base.
I'm not afraid. I know Katala will fulfill his duty, as will I. If we die doing so, at least it'll be...
Yes! Stop raising flags!
Stay alive, if you don't mind.
Oh my god, they are raising all the flags. They are raising too many flags.
I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to victory.
Now we're gonna go talk to Katalo, and Katalo's gonna talk about dying on this mission. I just know it! The man does not... Ah! Oh...
So, how are we feeling
SK,
about the
thank
mission?
you for the Epic Centurion.
I do not know everything that you have planned, but it doesn't matter. All that remains is to follow you to the end, whatever that will be.
Thank you, Katalo. I'm glad all this brought us together.
You brought us together, and I am grateful too.
I do like Katalo.
And by the way, I was hoping now would be a good time to go back to the Tremor Tusk site and test my new arm before we leave on our mission.
Right. I'll let you know when I can make my way there.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Wait. We tested your arm. What do you... We tested your arm. What are we talking about?
Now that training time is over, what's on your mind?
The Bulwark, the Kulrut, and how we need another miracle if we're to survive the Zenith base.
Huh.
I'll try not to let you down.
I know you will not.
We didn't really get to talk about what happened at Gemini.
There was nothing more to say. If he were to Nocth, Varl's bravery would have earned him sacred burial at the Grove, among the most distinguished of our tribe's warriors. His deeds were worthy of
God damn, man's giving me goosebumps.
When the fight is done, I will have the Inkers etch his memory on my skin, so that it may live on.
I'm sure he'd be honored.
God damn, you're giving me goosebumps now. Fuck! Maybe this is the game telling you if you rushed here, there was still... Maybe?
See you soon, then.
It will be my honor.
But I could swear the Tremor Tusk site was something we already did. Because the Tremor Tusk site he's talking about was, well, technically it was either here or here. Because he was recalling a moment back at the back near the beginning, or back near around the halfway point, where we took down a Tremor Tusk, and yeah, we helped him test his arm, and the arm looked awesome. I wonder if it's a similar glitch to how Zoe, when I talk to Zoe, she still shows that her quest is seemingly unfinished, even though it is. Like, we went to Plainsong, we fixed their bots, we did everything we had to do. I mean, you could be right. It could be something that's just kind of that kind of stays there. They may have forgotten to set a flag or something so that after the quest had been done. Yeah, it could just be a little bit of an overlook. Just a bit of an oversight. Okay, Tilda.
Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
Oh, she added.
I've been thinking about what you said.
Did she add
your house? How you were friends with Elizabeth.
I think she added portraits here.
It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever.
Oh, how many?
You're right. We were together for a time.
Okay.
Okay, so what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up.
Oh.
For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me, restoring Elizabeth's dream, it's what,
a second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more.
Are you...
So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by her.
Are you also trying to become... Are you trying to become with her? Are you trying to be with her? Okay. I'm very... Okay. Oh, I am torn on this. I'm seeing, like, I that is now the reveal of two lesbian relationships in the span of 10 minutes. And I know we've had a lot of side quests in this game featuring homosexual relationships, and I'm not against that. It's just, it is surprising how common they've made it. Like, here's I don't know how to feel about it, because it is nice, but then I'm also kind of thinking to myself, no, very true. It is fitting that we're finding this out near the end of Pride Month. This game does seem to have a very Pride Month positive message, but I wonder if it's a little forced, because, like, remember, the one of the big reasons why homosexuality was ever downcast back, in more primal days, in like 1400s, 1300s, the farther back you go, I think it had less to do with disgusting or displeasing stuff, and more the fact that those relationships are purely for pleasure. Like, you're not propagating the tribe if you're in one of those relationships. So it does surprise me that, again, Tilda being bisexual or homosexual, not a big issue, because, again, she was born in, I guess, like 2040, 2030. So she comes from a time that is probably leagues more progressive than what we even are in the 2020s. But it does surprise me that there is a lot of there is a lot of LGBT moments in Forbidden West here. It does kind of surprise me, because I would think, given the struggles that the tribes of this world have to deal with, it is surprising that they even have time to think about it. Or maybe it's that it matters so little to them that it's not really a thing to think about. I don't know. Maybe I'm putting too much thought into this, but I always thought that one of the big reasons, until religion came and really tried to stamp it out, I always thought the reason why homosexuality or bisexuality was frowned upon was because you weren't going to create more life. Like, your parents wouldn't like knowing that the son that they spawned was homosexual, because that meant that they would no longer have progeny. They were not going to have grandchildren. Their line would die out with their son, potentially. That's what I always thought was the case before religion came around. It was all about securing your line, making sure that your line, your tribe, your village would survive. And so relationships like that were kind of more questioned, and then religion came in and said, oh, this is disgusting, we want to get rid of it because we find it disgusting. I don't know. I know this is kind of a weird topic to be talking about even during Pride Month, but maybe this is the best time to talk about it, because I definitely feel like one of the big reasons why we are able to explore who we are in this day and age, why we're able to have entire LGBT communities, is because we do not need to struggle as much. So we have the ability to explore ourselves. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying, you know, like a lot of, I know this might be another hot take, but one of the reasons why I find, you know, I've never been able to fully understand transgenderism. Like, I accept it, I understand at a base level, I understand, I kind of empathize, but I've never felt that way. I have never felt uncomfortable in my own body, and I have a feeling that in a lot of cases, like back when you were just struggling to survive, your concerns were more about making sure you had food on the table every day, making sure you were healthy every day. I think that would obviously take precedence, and then you would worry about other stuff later. And like I said, where we live now, we live in a wonderful time where we can think about that stuff. We can take a moment to look inward and think, what would make me the happiest? I don't need to worry about survival. What can make me happy? So again, going back to Forbidden West, I think the only reason why it feels weird that I see so many of these LGBT moments, because we actually had a quest. We had a full-blown quest of one girl who was transgendered. They born a girl, wanted, you know, did everything she could to be a man, dressed as a man, worked as a man, you know, did what she could in a time before before hormonal therapy and whatnot. So we've had transgender, we have had L, we have had G, we have had B. We have had all four of the main. The only thing we haven't had is any of the pluses, you know, Q, I, A. Actually, yeah, I don't think we've had an A. I don't think we've had an asexual in this. But like I said, it just, the only reason why it kind of feels off to me is that it surprises me that these tribes are well off enough that they can explore that part of them. Because again, with Alva was saying that she fell in love with a fellow female diviner, but we also know that her tribe is suffering from massive flooding, from crop shortages, and all this other stuff. So, like I said, it's just it may be an odd observation that I'm trying way too hard to over-explain, but it's just an interesting thought to me that again, Guerrilla Games really wanted to represent LGBT in this game, and I respect it. But I've also always been of the mind of, it's great to represent it as long as you don't push it too hard. And I feel like they've done a good balance with this. I feel like they've done a fairly good balance. Right up until her, because now I don't really like Tilda, because I feel like Tilda is doing this because now she wants to get into Aloy's pants. I don't like that. You got your new ID. Congrats. Oh, good God.
So, Eric, was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words.
Yeah.
Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it.
Okay.
But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations.
Oh no.
In them, he could go on rampages as violent as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
All of his tribe believes he was one of the greatest people from the old world.
Then they would be quite disappointed to meet him, though I'm sure he'd bask in the adoration.
Oh boy.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
Yeah, what's up with...
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
Okay.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile.
A patrician?
But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
Mm-hmm. Stanley, right.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality.
Of course he would.
Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And
Impressive.
while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
I'm sure he would.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths, Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations.
And that's why she died first?
Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions. Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry.
Holotourism.
At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer.
Oh God, one of these
Someone
people.
who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
Oh God.
Like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
I can't argue with that.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth. Titans of their industries.
And let me guess. All selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful.
Annika.
She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology.
I think we had a couple
Our
of...
immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements.
I think we had a
But then
couple
there were
bits from
others
Song
like
Jiao.
Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
I think Song Jiao and the first gal, I think we might have found some data around the world about them. And we probably could have found more about the last guy too, but...
What else can we expect to find in the Zenith base?
As I mentioned in the briefing, our goal will be the command center. That's where Beta and Gaia are being held. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate.
Of course they're
more
stripping the
Spectre drones, a
place.
small
They're not...
army of them.
When I was out in the wilds, I saw a shuttle take off from the island, heading for space.
It was likely ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
But not the lesson that you're not supposed to strip the Earth of resources! That's what caused the problem in the first place, you fucking idiots.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Good point.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could.
Okay.
Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
Alright.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
Probably should have started with
I've wondered
this.
that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
Gaia did.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the Proving Lab after Zenith's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. A most unpleasant conversation.
I'm amazed she remembers that.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time, thank you for telling me. I've always hated that those were the last words we ever said to each other. And that her last impression of me was as a functionary of Zenith, not who I truly am.
You know, okay, I said in my ramblings, I did say that I don't think we had asexual representation in this series. I might be wrong. I think Elizabeth might have been asexual. Because when Tilda here was talking about, you know, their interactions becoming Tilda wanting more, Elizabeth wanting less, and then this part here, I'm reminded of the ending of Zero Dawn. In the ending, Aloy manages to find where Elizabeth's body was laid to rest, so to speak. Not really buried, but her body just kind of laid in a her body laid near her home where she grew up. Aloy manages to find this, and in finding the body, she finds this audio log, or maybe she was listening to the audio log as she approached, and it was a conversation between Gaia and Aloy, where Gaia asks Elizabeth, I said Gaia and Aloy, didn't I? Gaia and Elizabeth, where Gaia asks Elizabeth if she had ever thought about having children. If she did, what would he or she be like? And Elizabeth kind of very awkwardly talked about what she believed her daughter would be like. To be strong and dependable, or however she said it. But you could tell throughout this conversation, Elizabeth had a very real awkwardness to the conversation. Like, the very idea of having a child was an awkward thought. And granted, you could easily look that in the eyes of she's focusing on Zero Dawn at this point. The chances of her having a child at this point are literally zero. There is no way she could have a child at this point. Having a child at this point is, it's dooming the child. But what if it was more than just pragmatism? What if it was more than just like, oh, we're near the end of the world. What good is there to think about having a child now? What if instead of it being that, it was more, again, maybe it was kind of like an asexual coding, like she can't think about being in a relationship with someone seriously. Well, not seriously. Being in a sexual relationship with someone. She cannot seriously think of herself in a sexual relationship with someone, and thus could not even think about, like, even if the circumstances were different, of having a child. It would also explain a lot of Aloy's personality, as she does interact with people. She does seem to have the occasional interest in people, but she never seems to have a sexual interest in anyone. Whereas Varl and Aaron, they definitely had interests in Aloy. Varl eventually moved on to Zoe, but I wonder. I wonder. I may have to look that up.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
I may have to look that up to see if Guerrilla Games ever confirmed something like that. Oh, we got spiders. We got spooters. Spooters can be bad. Spooters can be bad. Nope, we got the spooters. We got the spooters. Well, we got a spooter. Poem, looks like your Epic and mine are going to be taking this thing out. I have just quit trying to clear check a Super Mario Maker 2 level for today because it was making me want to swear. Okay, I know you're making some bad levels when it makes you, when you can't even finish it. Oh my god, Jason, that is terrible. That is terrible, my friend. Although if you're currently not in ads, I would like to there was something I saw on YouTube. I wonder if you'd be interested in. If you're listening, there was this thing on YouTube I saw that I wonder if you'd be interested in. Because I watched this this Super Mario Maker 2 short. Okay. I popped the ad break. I'm trying to pop the ad break during the fights now, because I figure if I do that, then the ad breaks will hopefully be done before then. It was a challenge. The particular YouTube, I'll try to find it and post it on your Discord after the stream. But it was a Mario Maker challenge that required 3 players in order to beat it. So the way it works is all 3 players go through the stage, but at the very tail end, I believe player 2 and player 3 both have to be holding items, a jump block and a shell, and they have to throw them and sacrifice themselves into the lava to allow player 1 to get an extra jump to make it to a pipe to then get to the end of the level. And it was such, like, I know you do troll levels, so I don't know much of the difference between a troll level and a high skill level. But I saw that and I thought, holy crap, a stage that literally requires multiple players in order to beat. So, like, you have to have at least, in that case, it was 3 players, but imagine how trolly it can be if, you make a level that if you had 2 or 3 players, you could run through it a lot easier, but if you're by yourself, the stage becomes nearly impossible. I'm not sure how that would be implemented. It it made me think about it made me think about your stuff, and yeah, it was a very interesting design choice.
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm.
Yeah, she already said this.
A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
Sounds fun, however.
To see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt...
Yeah, I figured that's probably not the true nature of troll levels.
A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her.
Levels often end up breaking with just one person. Fair enough, fair enough.
Contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it.
Of course he
I'll
has.
admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard.
That's it?
Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
And so how the hell do you people plan on repopulating?
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise.
Thinking of adding the highest honor on my Discord, the 100 level clear member. Oh, wow. That will be impressive. Yeah, again, I can't help but feel like this woman is trying to win over Aloy. I
miss Varl. It still hurts to think about him. I don't know if the pain will ever really go away.
Varl or
When I
Ross.
find that bastard, Eric. I'm gonna make him pay.
Oh, you guys have no idea how much I'm gonna make this man pay. I am gonna make this man pay 8 ways to Sunday. Hey there, Noodles.
The more I learn about her life, the more
How are you doing today?
complicated it seems. I guess she saw something good in Tilda. I don't know what exactly, but seems like it was enough. For a while, at least.
We are going through the last bits of dialogue before I think we go barreling into the end of the game.
Oh, before I forget, I watered those plants for you.
Oh?
I just know they meant a lot to you, and well.
Thank you.
Did you need something?
Oh, fuck.
Bravo.
Just playing some Rainbow Six?
You managed
Nice.
to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
No.
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to
How about you? How about me?
But that's not why you're here.
Been pretty good.
I
Had
assume
some
you want to
fun playing
comprehend my
Stardew
intentions.
yesterday.
So, ask away.
I finally...
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Oh?
Since you turned this into a waiting game, and as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
I love you, Lance Reddick, but I hate you fucking Silence. I love Lance Reddick. I hate Silence. I'm sorry. I hate him, hate him, hate him. But no, I'm doing pretty good. Yesterday, we had a lot of fun playing through Stardew Valley. I finally made it to as far as the Skull Cavern, so we made made some good progress, and I cannot wait to play again. I'm still trying to better myself, though. I need to start exercising, getting my sleep schedule set up. I just I keep falling back on old habits, stuff like scrolling through YouTube or Twitter before bed, not going to bed until it's late. Even when I have alarms going off, I'll shut the alarm off and then snooze for too long. I want to try and do better, but like I said, I keep falling on old habits. But other than that, I'm doing really well. Like I said, I believe we are at the end of the game. I think it's just we talk to Silence here, and then I think we just go in for the kill.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zenith from Hades when you interrogated it.
Which I don't know.
You came up with a plan to defeat them
I know how.
by using a Tenakth army and that weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regala's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
Fuck.
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You wanted me to surrender to the Zenith at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset.
But they already had...
By keeping you out of harm's way, and more importantly, out of my way.
You didn't think that...
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today.
Okay. Still, fuck you, Silence. I'm probably gonna end up having to say that after every single time this...
Why help Regala take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regala's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Karja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier?
Yes. Exceedingly so. All Regala craved was war against the Karja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
Oh, fuck you, Silence!
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a Sarah to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades in the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved.
Okay.
Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
Except to a Sarah.
Fuck you, Silence.
How did you get a Sarah to work for you?
I knew there was an associate of the Oseram tinker, Derval, who escaped his failed assault on Meridian. It was trivial to track her down and gain her cooperation. She wanted to succeed where Derval had failed.
Of course.
So you promised her Regala and the Tenakth. The Sarah would help you create a machine-riding army and wanted to see Meridian burn as much as she did.
And so a partnership was born out of thirst for blood, bonded in mutual self-interest.
You think you had everything figured out, huh?
I did.
Fuck you, Silence.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
And what the fuck are you doing?
Well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
And how is that any different from what the hell you're doing? You ain't sharing your info with the world. You ain't trying to bring the world into the new age. You're hoarding knowledge yourself. You think you're better than everyone else because you're smarter. How is that different from the Quen? How is that any different from what the Quen does?
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Sharou at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
Yes.
For a start.
For once? For once? I'm with Silence. I'm with Silence here. I think Sharou went down too fast. I think he did.
Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
Okay.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
He doesn't want you to know.
But I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes. Even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
Fuck you, Silence.
All right, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough.
I think we have to.
I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling? You mean you finally had one? Huh. Guess even you can change, Silence.
I'll let Aloy have the last word there. I like that as.
Gonna clean my gear later.
Okay, does this lead me? No, I want to go this way. I want to go this way so I can say one last word to Varl before we head off to war. Let's go. Yeah, say a word to Varl, and then we are off.
Hey, Varl.
God, it's beautiful.
It's almost time to sneak into the Zenith base.
Ah, this view is beautiful.
Rescue Beta and Gaia. I don't know how it's gonna go. I really wish you could be there to help. Well, this is so long. For now.
Oh no, don't give me that. Oh. Farewell? Oh. Oh, we are fast traveling now, bitch. Oh, we are fast traveling now. Wait, no, not this campfire! I know this campfire. I know this campfire all too well. There's a certain thing waiting at this campfire. Oh well, I guess this will give us a chance to test out our new weapons. Oh no. Oh dear, what's gonna happen? Either we're gonna get a cutscene right away, which I highly doubt, or we're gonna have to kill a Dreadfang. We're gonna have to kill a Dread... Oh, just take away all my fun, why don't you? Oh, just take away all my fun. Oh, come on. I wanted to fight the Dreadfang. Fine. You'll be locked into Singularity. Open world will be unavailable for the duration of the quest. It's the end. Call your companion. No way back. No shit.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point.
Oh.
It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Let's do it.
Aloy.
Asshole.
Where are the others?
Not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Of course, she flies.
Are we all here?
And he's got his metal arm on. We got his metal arm. We got his metal arm on. It's part of the cutscene. I love it.
A tunnel.
Okay.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others.
Well, okay then.
Shall we?
We shall.
I wish there was a less pungent way to get way inside the base.
Agreed.
Why would it be pungent? I'm curious. Why would it be pungent? Yeah, it's underwater, so maybe salt water and...
There's the launch tower.
Oh,
that
goody.
plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be specters guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Catalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important. Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Silence, do you actually have a weapon?
Sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Great, so I have to be...
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to Beta. Audio only.
Aloy.
We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right?
As long as you hold up your end.
We will. See you soon.
Be careful.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's save Aloy's sister. Hell yeah.
Get to the launch tower as quickly as possible. I'll do my best to conceal our intrusion.
Oh, I see. They're gonna give me some shards to make sure I have enough. Alright,
Beware, Aloy. Spectres ahead.
Where? I don't see any.
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Okay, I want... What are you guys weak to again?
Shock ammo won't do much.
It's here when you want it. Bottoms up.
Whoa!
You got its weak spots.
Yes, I did. If I can actually... Can I do more than just two ticks of damage?
Don't get that stuff on you.
Come on. Damn it! I keep hitting... I keep hitting armor instead of... Come on! Give me something. We didn't even know the release date of Tears of the Kingdom on 11th of May. Already begun designing this...
Right.
Wow. That is cool.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Find anything?
Yeah.
Did I? Okay, they are literally giving me way too much. I may have to up the difficulty a bit. Wait, where am I going? Ah, okay.
What's in this backpack, metal bricks?
Aloy, Alva and I are closing in on the regulator.
Keep me posted.
It's creepy in here.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
I wish I had a glider. I guess I'll find another way across.
I mean, I'll give you a second. Okay, so note to self, don't use glider. Okay. Don't use glider. Okay. And jump. Okay. Why is there bloom here? Okay, the fact that Aaron is... okay, is Aaron actually...
I'm not really built for climbing.
I can't even remember how to complete... Oh, dear. Can I help him? I would help Aaron if I could.
Please leave the cave now.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
Okay. I mean, I guess, but...
Sneak or fight, you choose.
Alright, we're gonna try.
Well, I'll just leave it here then. Not beer, but it'll do.
Oh!
They went boom!
Okay, not as well. Ow, 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 ow.
Assist.
Ha 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 ha.
Shot, I guess.
Better than any Oseram.
No, I wanted those parts. Well, no, I'm not going to go down for that. All right. So which way are we going? Get to the launch. Why are we over here then if we have to get to the launch tower, which is over there? This is not okay.
Tired yet?
Yep.
Not even a moment's hesitation.
Yeah. Clear those weeds.
Hands are drawing back. We're through.
Pick it up if you need it. This'll help.
What you got? Oh, okay. Hello, V of FB. Welcome in. We are... Whoops. Wrong area.
We can take this one, Aloy. Keep moving.
I'm coming for you next.
And boom. Okay, so which way am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go this way?
That Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate Stormbirds. But I guess, yeah, dead one's handy enough.
It's all rusted, too. God, imagine if there was a variety. Imagine if there was a variety. We already have apexes. But imagine if there was a variety of bots that were just...
Hey, remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed?
True.
You know, instead of the whole world?
True.
Oh, yeah. Good times.
But yeah, I would love to see like a rusted version, like bots that have been around for so long but haven't been getting regular maintenance, so they're kind of rusted but still strong. Well, I guess it's not like... Whoa, hi!
More specters. I'll attack when you... That's the weak spot. Aloy, you need this.
Do I need what? Will you?
Guess we're not going for stealth, eh?
Fuck stealth. Stealth is no fun. Yeah, stealth ain't no fun. But how are you doing today, V? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, crap. Oh, I think that was an explosion. And there's confusion again. Like, am I even hitting something good, or am I... Uh-oh. Ha-ha!
You can't use that now. That's the quick way to...
Whoa. Okay.
That's all of them.
That's not getting back up.
The fact that these things are glowing at me in bright yellow is making me think that's a weak point, but it's not.
A little.
Oh my god. Hi! Errand, what did you make go kaboom? What did you make go kaboom, Errand? Okay, which way are we going now? We're going up?
Here, up this rock.
I should look into building a high-speed cobblestone generator and auto smelting pretty soon. I don't know how high-speed cobblestone goes, but yeah. Auto smelting systems I've heard are always good.
Well, I'll try not to complain.
Ah, fun.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You all right?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Clockwork may be updated, at least the fabric version. Clockwork? I thought you were using the create mod. Okay.
Looks like the others have things under control.
Fuck that.
Ha! You shoot like a new Taru,
I think
Aloy!
this might see something.
Let's see, can I... Yeah! I make shit go boom!
How many specters do the Zeniths have?
More than we want to fight at once, that's for sure.
I'm waiting for you. I got him.
Ba-boom!
Come on, up the slab.
Aloy, Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
Okay. A moment. You will get a moment while we do Stream Raiders. Create, yes. Clockwork is an add-on. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Leroy, if you'd be so kind.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
But okay. That is cool that you got an update going, too. That's really cool. Always nice when you see mods getting updates. Although it can also, it's honestly a double-edged sword when you think about it. Mods getting an update are a great thing because oftentimes it can, you know, fix issues or sometimes even add more stuff. But then it requires updating the mod, which requires compatibility issues. I always find when mods update, it can be double-edged like that. God damn. You guys just going above and beyond. Thank you, Buster. Thank you, SK. Thank you guys so much. All right. So it doesn't look like it matters. So I guess we'll go down, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Okay. For this one, I will do... Yeah, Flying Rogue. Why not? Or, although, wait, where'd be a good spot? Yeah, you know what? Let's do Flying Rogue right here. I'll do Flying Rogue in the center. We'll vibe just about anywhere. And then, yeah, let's head back. All right. Regulator is about to be blown. Let's see what that entails. Oh, okay. That...
Alpha and Catalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
Oh!
Whatever you plan to do to stop those specters, you better do it now.
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little time.
Time that we don't have.
Come on, Beta, come on.
That's a lot of specters.
What is that?
That's a slaughter spine. And that's another slaughter. That is multiple slaughter spines.
Our army.
The slaughter spines are on our side.
You got their attention.
Slaughter spines
Very
and thunder
clever.
jaws.
You had Beta inject Justice into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
Now it can crank out machines to its heart's content.
Dude! Currently not using Clockwork because it's not updated the latest version of Cray, which... Yeah, see, there you go. Compatibility issues. Oh... Who needs a human army when you can create all the bots you could ever want? Oh my god.
Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
This is so cool. I love this. I love
Your
this.
maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flee back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Or find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps, with the Apollo database.
There you go. That's not a bad idea.
Aloy, in case we don't make it, I just have one regret.
Shut up! Stop!
What is it?
Stop raising flags.
We had to do all this climbing.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. That is perfectly valid. That is perfectly valid. I love that. What the?
Machine will take a lot of damage from acid.
Hey, just here. Here we go.
Okay, I can't do... Sadly, I can't do much to help them.
Big Rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
I guess not all the specters are fighting our machines.
Ah, because that'd have made it nice and easy.
Yeah, let's make some bombs. Let's make some magic happen. Let's make the magic happen. He does kind of sound a bit like Joe, doesn't he?
Plasma. Hit it with plasma.
No. How about I hit it with acid? Yeah, you think you can do these things, but you can't.
You need some ammo?
No, I'm good.
Come on, let's cross over.
Whoa! I didn't cause that kaboom. The Discord update channel for this has a screenshot without context of the FAQ version.
What do you get?
Just some parts.
Well, you mean they're making a fabric version of it? Okay. Do I have... I'm hearing some thuds. Are you guys still fighting up there? Whoa!
I think they can handle it.
I can't help them. I have no way in which to help them. Oh wait, there we go. Now I can. Damn it, too far away. There it is. Okay, can I hit you with this? Nope. Well, they got it. But a fabric
This
version
way.
of the mod. Okay.
Big jump.
What ammunition? Why are you giving me ammunition? You're up there. Another Dreadwing. Okay. So which way do we go? We
To
go
the right, I think.
And now to the left.
No, let's go to the right. Let's keep going to the right. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's just an endless drop.
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead. I'm heading over to join you now.
The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy.
All right. God!
Another one.
That acid ought to hurt it.
Get the fumes in your eyes. Here we go. Oh, they felt that one.
Ooh. Okay, so. Oh wait, we want propelled spike. Oh crap.
Ammo.
Good work, everyone. Let's go.
Yeah.
What's next?
I gotta try that more. Okay, a little bit more. Hi. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing?
This way.
I don't know what this thing does, but oh wait, is this the? It is the flamethrower. It's the flamethrower. Can I actually hit anything with this?
This is the way up.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, didn't mean to hit the.
I grab it if you need it. It's not beer, but it'll do. Whoa. Look at all this Zenith space stuff.
Oh, it's breaking apart. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So it's like, it's... Huh. Why would you give me flamethrower if I cannot use flame... Oh, wait. I have a target. Silence. Silence, where are you? Oh, Silence! Where are you, Silence? I need a test subject. Silence, get the... Ah, fine. He's gonna keep climbing, so I have to...
This place is gonna come down around our ears.
All the more reason for speed.
Says the guy who doesn't have to carry much.
Okay.
No Zeniths yet. Are they hiding?
They'll come for
Oh, interesting design on the floors.
Yeah, well, when that happens, this thing on my back better work.
Huh.
Let's just
Clockwork is an airship plane mod that uses create. Oh, it's for planes.
Really?
Okay.
You saying it might crap out?
Aloy, it's been intense, but Katalo got me to a network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it. We're almost to the tower.
Is it okay? No, that they are definitely moving independent. I see something. Did I see something? No, I didn't see something. So that's okay. So the fabric would be all right. Fabric planes. All right. Ancient value. I don't need money right now. I need parts. I need a little bit more blast paste. Can I have a little bit more blast paste? Apparently not. Oh, here we go. Okay, so how's this gonna... Oh my god, I love slaughter spines! Oh my god, I love slaughter spines.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss.
Oh, don't you...
Tilda's little pet.
Oh, don't you dare come down here. Don't come down here, my little man. You're gonna regret it.
Silence. Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up. Stay still.
This is pointless. You can't hurt us. Face it, you're worms that ooze through the cracks into our basement.
Silence.
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing. Fine.
Just always exciting
right,
to see mods getting a port to the other. Yeah,
Light 'em
true.
up.
It's like, will you freaking fire this thing? It's a disc?
Are we supposed to be scared?
Yes. Shit, they can still fly though. So all it disables is their shields. Okay.
We can't let Gerard escape.
Oh, it disabled hers
it won't
too.
Take long before he preps the shuttle for launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I fail to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
Oh, I have to make things go boom? Do I need make shit go boom? Or is this just, is it just cutscene? Oh, even she's shooting up. Okay, okay.
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
Okay, now they're playing on story mode. They're playing on story mode, damn it.
Looks like it's strong against shock damage.
Can I help? No, let's not. Let's not help.
Get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Yeah. Go, Catalo!
We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into the network. Just do the best you can.
I swear to God, as soon as I find Eric, I am making a change. I am making one change to this. If I get to fight him, I am making a very serious change.
Okay, an elevator. Promising.
Oh, I get to have some fun now, guys. Oh,
we
shit.
got some unfinished business, little girl.
We really do. We really do. I'm gonna make sure this hurts. I'm gonna make sure this hurts.
I need a shield to take you out.
Oh, you wish.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
Okay, guys. I'm making some very quick changes. So as you guys know, I've had the difficulty set to where my opponents will deal maximum damage to me while I can normally kill them on a normal mode. I'm changing a couple things. I'm going to make enemy health maxed out, but I'm also going to drop the amount of damage he does. The reason why? I want this man to suffer. I want this man to suffer for what he has done.
You wanted a real fight, didn't you?
Whoa! I can't let him catch me. Felt that, didn't ya?
You're outclassed.
I'm taking you down.
Oh, these are some good headshots.
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
I don't need your help. Is he really making it this easy for me? Did I even need to change my difficulty at all? Well, I made him suffer as long as I could.
It was like to hurt.
Oh, you're about to feel what it's like to die. Good girl, Zoe. Good girl.
Now we're having fun, right?
The fuck? That was white. He did not bleed. He just...
Okay. I will be. In time.
He just spewed something that looked white. Did China send... I don't know.
Rescue your sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're all right.
Either that or that was a side effect of the transformation. Remember, these guys were rendered effectively immortal. Maybe as a result, their blood was no longer red? It wasn't oil, that's for damn sure.
You better take the lift.
Yes, I know, Aloy. Let me collect some shit just to be safe. Something tells me that was not the final battle. Because, I mean, according to the notebook, I'm still missing a machine. So, we're about to find something, I think.
Looks like the machine's inspectors have almost wiped each other out. What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there. I have to go. I almost have him.
Alright. Climb it is. No. Aloy! Come on! I swear, sometimes the climbing just gets so borked. Okay. What? Why did you... Aloy. I did not press the down button. I pressed the go up button. I may have trouble now and then remembering which button is which, but I know which button is up. It's the jump button.
Errand? Is everyone all right down there?
Mostly. We're cleaning up the last few specters.
What about the Zenith?
Spectras?
Dead, I think. Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left then.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis. Whatever it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva? Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out. If she's okay.
What? Nemesis? Okay. What fresh crap are we adding here? Is this something that's gonna that the DLC will take care of, or oh, please don't tell me the DLC is the true ending. Please don't tell me that. Please do not tell me Guerrilla Games pulled an Asura's Wrath. Oh, no.
I'm almost there.
Okay, guess we're climbing that. Okay.
This is it. End of the line.
All right. My brother set up an iron farm. I just got to fix up the kill chamber. Nice. All right. What? The what? How do we disconnect? Just like that. Like it was the easiest thing in the world.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files. Anything referring to the word Nemesis.
Did not see Pharaoh with this. Would his designation be Nemesis? That would be interesting if it was.
Over there.
Oh, that would be fascinating if it was, Tyler.
The systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis.
The lack of a capital word is also bothering me.
There's something in deep space. It's following the Zeniths to Earth. Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this. The Zeniths aren't planning to stay here. It's a machine of some kind. Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical. Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius. This thing did.
Did they create another Pharaoh plague?
Home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
And again, did these fuckers create a second Pharaoh plague? And now we see Tilda's true colors.
I see you've been busy.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway.
No.
Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality. They wanted digital transcendence. A way to upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical.
Are you kidding
Nemesis
me?
was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment.
Of course not.
It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes. It hacked everything before we knew what hit us. Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Imagine being trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison.
No
and
shit.
Now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Finally, you understand.
Oh.
And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star, somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia. So you can build yourself a new world.
Oh.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What?
You talk about it like you didn't play a hand in making it.
I loved Elizabeth.
Yeah, I fucking called this, though.
And I let her stay behind to die with the rest of humanity.
Yep, I called this part.
A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy, but her best possible self. So I'm not asking. You're coming with me.
So...
It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
What makes you... Okay, so the only reason why she was kind to Beta was because she was attracted to Elizabeth and wanted to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Pharaoh is an Earth, but good try. Good try. I mean, this is basically Pharaoh on digital steroids, I guess.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Take cover! Get to the door!
Submit, Aloy. You can't win.
No!
Well, I guess we found the last bot.
I gotta get through all...
I can endure. You cannot.
Thank you. What are you weak to? Acid, of course. The ultimate Far Zenith exoframe can morph into multiple forms. All machine type scanned. There we go. Gravitationally reattach with blah 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 blah.
Or I can do some damage. I better scan that thing first.
Crap. Crap. Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
Oh, I will make it, sir. I'll make it last against.
Oh, that thing's fast.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
Oh, you want to try again, bitch?
Armor's off. Give it a rest.
Oh wait, no, can't do that. Eat that, I guess.
I can target its gold plating.
Wait. Okay, that's not enough. Oh crap, that missed.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
What are you I am using literal explosives, woman. What makes you think you stand a chance? You know what? Let's see what sticks and stones do to you.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
Who said I'm holding back, bitch?
Making a dent in those gold plates.
All right, will this be the last straw? Will this be enough? Come on, be enough, be enough. Please be enough.
A few more hits.
I know, I want to see if the plasma's enough. The plasma was enough! All right, hold on. We'll watch the cutscene after Stream Raiders. This may be the last. Well, no. Let's go. I don't know what's gonna happen after this.
Ready, guys?
We killed it with the plasma blast. I'm happy. I'm happy. All right, let's do this fast. Congrats, Buster. Let's do this. Now this will be our last run of Stream Raiders, regardless of how long we take. This will be the end. Little miffed I didn't get to kill armored units. See, I really hate this event right now because of how few enemies we're actually dealing with. All right, resume, baby. Endless supply of train tracks is nigh. Congrats. All right, bitch, you want to try again? Want to try explaining yourself again?
It's over.
Oh my god, I can actually loot this thing.
You just let me choose.
Instant burning chance. Ooh, okay. So what now? Is this leading up to a third?
And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
Well, yeah, because
From
of Hades.
Yes. Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields.
How did Hades know
Everything I did to create the rebel army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds. When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play. That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakth. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. We're here.
Okay.
And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind.
This was your plan?
To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database, and begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities. You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place. Unlike Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have?
It has the two of you.
If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life. You'd be saving a seed for a new world. just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made, the sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be. If she were here in your place, she would board that shuttle, Aloy.
No.
Found her.
Is she hurt?
Still on her feet.
No,
Thank the ten.
the only reason why Elizabeth did what she did
Goodbye, Silence.
is he seriously? No, he is not taking Gaia. He can't take Gaia. He can't take Gaia. We still need Gaia to
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
As always.
Aloy. You did it.
Okay. Again, what is the plan here?
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
You're staying.
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
Okay.
Does anyone else need a drink?
Not if it's that ale of yours.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
Does no one see the big red ball of death behind them? Does no one see it? Huh.
There's another battle ahead, Elizabeth.
And now we're back to this armor.
Very different than the one you fought.
So they are very adamant
It's
about
not
making
about
this
the
into a
distant
trilogy.
hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have.
I think that was everything except for
My
Hephaestus.
friends have a new mission. To spread the word and ask for help. They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand. That the people of this world have the strength to fight any battle. The ingenuity to solve any problem.
Oh.
The courage to overcome any obstacle.
She's staying behind. Smart.
And the resilience to rise after any setback. As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
Oh, no, wait. No, wait, which part? I don't know. It's missing one. It's missing one or two. Thank you, controller vibrate. Okay, I can't control this, so this is just the credits. Okay. I am now very curious what the DLC has. I am now very curious about the DLC, but obviously I can't get the DLC because I do not have a PS5. I don't think the DLC would start talk. I have a feeling that the DLC is much like Frozen Wilds. It will add additional context to the world that we have currently explored, but it's not going to add anything new to the threat that we're facing. So I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting that twist. I was not expecting that. If I'm gonna be very honest with you guys, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like that twist, only because it is such an 11th hour twist, having it, you know, revealing that the Zeniths died because of their own hubris of creating a collection of their minds. I mean, it is very in their mindset to do that. You know, because again, we're talking people on the same level of Pharaoh who believed that they alone had this skill, this ability to create things that no one else could create. This conceit that nothing could go wrong. Because again, an amalgamation of all the greatest minds of history, I'm pretty sure we have had science fiction that has covered that before. We've had that. We've had versions of that, I feel. I'm immediately reminded of Psycho-Pass and how the big reveal of Psycho-Pass was their entire system ran off of a collective of like 50 different minds, and these were all unique minds handpicked by circumstances brought about by the world. Like, they would find particular individuals that would be receptive or not receptive, but that would be ideal for integrating into the system, and having all 50 allowed for this kind of like checks and balances almost. But it was still ultimately a very unfeeling program, a very alien program. And like I said, I'm sure there's other versions of that in science fiction. So the fact that these four Zeniths thought they could create something like that, lose control of it, and then think they could just tuck it away, again, no. That was very stupid. But like I said, the fact that there didn't seem to be any hint of that until the very end kinda... I don't know. I feel like that was just... That's just feeding for a third game. And I don't remember hearing that the Horizon series was going to be a trilogy. I think I remember hearing that like God of War was meant to be a trilogy. You know, we were supposed to get God of War, then God of War Ragnarok, then God of War the Third, in the same sense that we had God of Wars 1 through 3. So, I mean, I guess in that respect, everyone loves a trilogy. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. Everyone loves a good trilogy, but yeah, still feels weird to me. The introduction of that at the tail end definitely felt a little off. But I can't deny, whenever Horizon's third game comes out, I would definitely want to play it. I am definitely interested in continuing this story, and I'm curious to see how they would be able to go up against Nemesis. Because at the end of the day, yes, these are still human minds. Like, the whole reason they said that the whole reason why Nemesis was able to topple Far Zenith was because they retained, in creating this amalgamation of knowledge, they retained all of their knowledge of security passwords and clearance codes. They didn't think, like, that's something that kind of bugs me, is they didn't think that in creating this test, they didn't think to kind of like eliminate those codes, you know? Like, in the same sense that Pharaoh created the Omega Code as a his own little personal bit of security, I'm surprised they didn't think to do the same thing. Well, I guess that's because they didn't have Pharaoh there. I don't know. But this, all in all, this has been a very interesting journey. Now, I do gotta address something of an elephant. Obviously, this came out around the same time as Elden Ring, and it definitely was compared to Elden Ring in a lot of ways. You know, people were saying which one is better, Elden Ring or Forbidden West. I don't know. I think I still got to give it to Forbidden. I think I still got to give it to Elden Ring. Even after playing this to completion, yes, the flight, the world that was built, it is amazing. But there's a lot of bloat to it. Like, the thing that kind of bugs me is how, as far as like the weapons go, there's a lot of just straight upgrades. You know, you're never once you get a hunter's bow with advanced hunter arrows, you're never going back to the basic arrows. They tried to make, like, for elemental, there's, you know, you have base elemental and then you have advanced elemental. They tried to make it so that the advanced elemental were slower to load, so you couldn't pop them off as fast. That doesn't really matter when you can still pretty much get an affliction within a couple of shots. And then, of course, you know, they to their credit, they tried to create some unique stuff with the javelin and the shredder gauntlet, but they were kind of difficult to get around, especially if all, like, I think I've even seen people say that if you really want to play the game and you know, you need the optimal stuff, literally just hunter bows are some of your best stuff. You got the elemental damage there, you got the physical damage. You really didn't need to branch out. And I feel like in some cases they definitely nerfed some things a little too hard, you know. Nerfing explosives to the sheer extent that they did, you know, making it so you can only carry so much resources, so you can only build so many of them. Like, I could, like, this was what kind of sucks. I could have built enough arrows, regular hunter arrows, I could have built a few thousand arrows without a problem. Now, granted, arrows usually suffered from armor. You know, you had to hit very specific points, whereas explosives, you know, just did straight damage. But I felt it was kind of unbalanced that I could literally craft thousands of arrows, and just do pot shots, just fling them off infinitely. Whereas if I wanted to use explosives, I'd be lucky if I could refill my explosives bag twice over. I'd only have that much loot, that much blast pace before I'd suddenly run out, and then I couldn't craft anything. So it definitely has some balance. The game definitely has some balance issues. It definitely has a lot of bloat in terms of grinding, since, you know, you're obviously going back and forth. Like, I'm gonna come to a confession, you guys. I told you guys it took me 5 hours to grind all of the parts. I actually dropped the difficulty down. Yeah, I told you guys that I did some grinding in order to get those legendary weapons up. I actually dropped the difficulty down purely because I had to kill, like, a great example was I needed Fireclaw parts. And in order to get Fireclaw parts, I had to kill Fireclaws without hitting any portion of their chest. If I hit anything in their torso region, I immediately lost the item that I needed from them, which was elemental sacks. And so I had to try to kill these things without actually destroying them. And I needed to kill like 8 of them. Not even joking, I had to kill like 8 of them. And so I ultimately had to just like drop the difficulty down so I could take them out quickly, run back and forth, trying to collect as many of them as I could. It just, even on lowered difficulty, the grind was still intense. And I've heard constant people say that, you know, if you try to play the game on very hard, a lot of these bots like Stormbirds and, a lot of bots like Stormbirds and Thunderjaws and whatnot, they become damage sponges and it becomes so unfun to fight. So while I loved the story and the combat was, I love the story, good God, if this were an environmental battle, Forbidden West wins over Elden Ring. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Forbidden West wins in terms of terrain. In terms of design, I gotta give it to Forbidden West. This is beautiful. FromSoft makes some beautiful worlds, but they love making damaged worlds. They love making worlds that are decaying, that are damaged. This is a damaged world, but it is also a world that is recovering from the damage. And I love that about it. I love this. I love this. This is beautiful. So yeah, it is such a difficult thing for me to try to balance the two out. Which one do I truly prefer? Because there were a significant number of moments here in Forbidden West when I just got frustrated. When I just got frustrated with what was going on, with what I was having to deal with. I especially hated every time I'd get knocked down. I'd be down for like 5 seconds. There was nothing I could do to get back up. Nothing I could do to eliminate that problem. There was a lot of moments that really frustrated me, and there is a lot of bloat to the game. Lots of stuff to collect, lots of stuff that ends up going nowhere. Like, we ended up not really playing a lot of Machine Strike after the first couple streams. And that's because there really isn't a reward to Machine Strike. It's a fun side game, and don't get me wrong, it's a brilliantly made side game. I would not mind playing a version of that in real life. But, it's the game's got a lot of bloat, whereas I feel like Elden Ring, yes, there was a lot of stuff to do, and yeah, there were a lot of repeat enemies. I mean, we want to argue repeat enemies, the sheer fact that this entire world is built upon refighting the same enemies a dozen times. Again, I think there's room for arguing here. But yeah, just on its own though, I loved this game. I am so glad I finally got around. Hideo Kojima helped this. Excuse me, no, back up, back the hell up. Hideo Kojima helped with this. Hideo Kojima. Okay. Wow. I would not have. I did not know that. Lots of babies. Well, then again, this game took like what, 5-6 years to make. Oh, I mean, that's right. It took practically the entirety of the PS4 life cycle. Oh. But no, on its own, I have to say, this was an amazing experience. I'm very glad that I decided, as I said earlier today, I am very glad I waited until after we played Zero Dawn on the channel. I'm glad I didn't just jump right into it. It allowed me to just kind of once again enjoy the characters, enjoy the story, and enjoy the dialogue. Like, again, that's another point I got to give to this game. The dialogue, next level, top tier, absolutely loved it. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. I don't know what they're gonna do for Silence in the third game, if they're gonna try to rely on like AI to replicate his voice, or if they're gonna get a sound alike. But I said it before, fuck Silence, but you know, Lance Reddick did a good job. He is such a good actor. He made me hate that man. He made me absolutely hate that man. Oh my god. I default to using the Forge Mod loader. I only use Fabric when the server I want to play on uses it, or if I'm just using client side. Sodium Optimizer works good. I'm gonna charge my mods. And taking stuff out of the mods folder, I had an error because I forgot to close Minecraft and it's been running just right. Oh my god! I have never tried to do that, V. Removing a mod while the game is running. Oh my god. That's some Doki Doki Literature Club stuff you just pulled. If you run Fabric, I suggest using Sodium, really good optimizer. Fair enough. Thank you, River. Oh. This was a lot of fun. And again, like I've told you guys before, I love dialogue. I love good dialogue in games. That's why I you know, I know it may not have been the most fun sometimes, but I always had to stop and listen to all of my teammates, listen to what they were saying. Just yeah. And as for this song's pretty good. Let's take a moment to listen. My voice is not that strong when hurricanes come running from you. I am raindrops. Voila? Didn't mean to, I just forgot I was running and none of the other things. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, props to the motion capture. They did some really good. They did really good with the mocap here. I mean, I was talking back in Zero Dawn how even though the mocap of Zero Dawn was innovative for the time, it didn't take too much gameplay for it to start repeating itself, where you could just see the same stiff motions being used, and sometimes it just didn't work. Then you played Frozen Wilds and was like, holy crap, it's like a whole other game. Aloy was expressive, she was moving around, the other NPCs were moving while talking. And I said, if you guys remember, I said when we were playing Zero Dawn, when we were playing through the Frozen Wilds, I said that I hoped and prayed that Forbidden West would have that level of mocap, and it did. It had that level of motion capture and then some. Every character was expressive. I think every single character had their own unique animations. Special thanks to the Rich Museum for the use of their collection. I love that. But yeah, the mocap was amazing. Just so many expressive characters, so much great animation. Again, this game is a marvel. This game is a marvel to behold. I totally understand people having issue with, you know, this game underperforming compared to Elden Ring. I totally understand it, because this game definitely needs to be played. You know, it's I feel like if you own a PS4, this has probably got to be one of the core games in your collection. I think that every person who has a PS4 should play Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. I seriously think that, because they are just very fun games. I especially love how Forbidden West, the difficulty system was so customizable. I loved that. it really is a nearly perfect game. Again, I just feel like it had a little bit too much bloat, a little bit too much grind. Which, no, I'll retract the grind because Elden Ring had grind as well. If you really wanted to level up a bunch of weapons and get a bunch of gear, that game could be very grindy too. Especially if you wanted to find everything in the game. And I tried to do the same thing here. But I won't deny this game does have a fair bit of bloat. Again, the racing minigame, which was fun, but ultimately I don't think it really gave much. And then you had the machine strike, which didn't really go anywhere. That's what I mean, Buster. That's what I mean. Side quest wise, it didn't really, like, a lot of the side quests it helped to expand the world, but there were a few side quests that weren't really necessary. There were definitely a lot of areas that didn't really need to go anywhere. Like, you know, I didn't really show a lot of it, but I actually did a little bit extra off stream than just grinding, you guys. I actually went and took down a lot. I want to say I took down like 6 or 7 different bandit camps on my own because they were dull. Like, let me be honest here, guys. Nothing really happened. It was literally just walk up to a base, kill a bunch of people, no story. There was no story. It was no story. It was just kill the leader, get the dog tags, get out. And the dog tags became a collectible. Gonna try and get this mod to work, so I'm gonna head out. Well, thank you very much, V. We're obviously gonna be heading out ourselves here soon. So thank you very much for being here, man. Stay fresh as well. And be sure to catch us tomorrow for the start of Final Fantasy VII Remake, if you are at all interested. But yes, Buster, when I say bloat, I do just mean stuff that is kind of separate to not only the main story, but the main goal. Like, again, stuff like Machine Strike, the racing minigame, those things ultimately didn't really do much. I don't know if the racing minigame would have improved anything. I actually do not know. Let me look it up. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find something. Because I know Machine Strike. The only thing Machine Strike did was give you more. The Machine Strike was a completely self-contained thing. So winning at higher levels of Machine Strike just gave you more Machine Strike stuff. And then... Oh, okay, I was wrong. You actually... Okay, so there actually was a reward. There was a legendary bow. It was a warrior bow, though, which I wasn't really fond of the warrior bows. And Karja's Bane just didn't really do... Yeah, it doesn't really show... It's not a very good bow. Well, okay, so I was wrong there. It would have provided something. But, yeah, then you also add in the fact, Buster, that... for the sake of exploration, because obviously this game is meant to be an open world, but one of the things that really bothered me was the fact that if you wanted to explore the open world, you needed to progress through at least 50% of the game. If you wanted to truly explore the entirety of the world, you needed to explore at least 50% of the game. Because you had to get access to Aether, Poseidon, and Demeter so that you could get access to the, I don't think Aether gave us anything. Because Demeter gave us the ability to manipulate the metal flowers, and Poseidon gave us the ability to breathe underwater. I'm trying to remember if Aether gave us something, because I know the fire glimmer or whatever those rocks were that we could destroy. I don't think that was ether. I think that came as another part. Yeah, it's nothing like Kingdom Hearts Buster where you had to do a little bit of everything to get the best stuff. But see, that's kind of my point, is that with obviously as open worlds go, you know, this is where again I have to go back and compare it to Elden Ring. In Elden Ring definitely tried to be an open world, one of the first true open world Souls-like games, at least that FromSoft had made. And what was kind of nice about the format in Elden Ring is if you chose to explore every nook and cranny, you were rewarded with unique stuff. The stuff you got on the southern part of the Elden Ring map was significantly different from the stuff you'd collect at the northern end. Whereas here in Forbidden West, if I took the time to make sure to explore every nook and cranny, try to find all of the underwater caverns, try to find all of the metal flowers, my reward was just more loot. I never got unique armor or unique weapons from... Well, okay, sometimes I got some unique armor and weapons. Sometimes, but usually those were linked to side quests. Whereas if I wanted to just explore the map, just regular exploration, just say like, hey, there's a section of map that doesn't have any side quests to do with it. This entire section has nothing to do with this side quest, nothing to do with this main quest. Let's go explore up here. The only thing that I would have gotten would be more materials to craft weapons with, more upgrade materials to make my gear better. I never got unique stuff. And the stuff I would find in, say, this area up here was identical to the stuff I would find down here. That's the difference I see between Elden Ring and Forbidden West. And what I mean when I say fluff is the stuff you're collecting in both games became drastically different. Elden Ring, yes, it still had upgrade materials, but they were very it was specific. You knew what you needed to collect. You needed to collect the Titanite shards or whatever the Elden Ring equivalent was. The shards had very specific tiers, and they were dropped by very specific enemies in very specific locations. In Forbidden West, if I wanted to upgrade Weapon A, I was going to need parts from 4 different bots. But if I wanted to upgrade Weapon B, I was going to need parts from 4 completely different bots that were found on completely different parts of the map. Again, could be the same rarity of weapon, the same type of weapon. They could have both been hunter bows. But I'd be having to traverse completely opposite sides of the map just to get the necessary parts. That's kind of what I mean when I say bloats. Is the game, the game ultimately, like, hell, we've put in over 100 hours in this game, and I feel like at least 40 hours of that was just me going to various bot spawn points, taking out stuff for loot, and then moving on, or alternatively going through bandit camps that really didn't provide anything other than a couple of human enemies. You know, I feel like Forbidden West, and to a certain extent Zero Dawn, they kind of fell into the open world trap a little bit more than Elden Ring did. Forbidden West and Zero Dawn, they both have, when I say the open world trap, I talk about how, like, a lot of open world games have, how long are these credits, man? I think about how many of these games have stuff like, they've got towers that you traverse to get the map going. They have bandit, a lot of open world games like, the Far Cry series and whatnot. they have the same stuff. They have, the only difference is in games like Far Cry, a lot of this stuff respawns. So it's like you capture a bandit camp, then you go out and explore a bit, and then that bandit camp will come back. A lot of open worlds will do that to try to keep, maintain a lot of gameplay. And to Zero Dawn and Forbidden West's credit, they don't fall into that camp where, you know, these areas can respawn, bandits can rebels can respawn, or, you know, threats can come back. The only time that works is when you're fighting bots, and, you know, obviously the bots are gonna get there. There's a reason for that. I guess I'm just talking. I'm just talking for the sake of talking at this point, because I'm just trying to wait for the credits to go out. But that's the best thing I can think of to explain what I mean when I say, you know, a game has a lot of bloat. Because, I mean, Elden Ring had bloat too. Let's be honest. Elden Ring had bloat too. It was definitely a very big map. There was definitely a lot of items that were not necessary at all. But I still felt like when it came to Elden Ring, at the very least, I knew what I was getting was unique. Here in Forbidden West, I could have traversed through any part of the map, and I knew that, you know, a great example, Thunderjaws. I knew that a Thunderjaw fought in the center of the map would give me the exact same loot as a Thunderjaw fought on the east side of the map or the west side of the map. It was all going to be the same. So I'll just, you know what, I'm going to let these go in the background. If there's a post-credit scene, I'll pause it. Although there's also a chance we could finish this before the credits are even done. They're going through a lot of freaking things right now. Ugh. But my point, the point that I'm trying to get at. Thank you again, River. Thank you again. My God. Congrats, Zabroni. The credits are still going. The credits are still flipping going. Let me get my healer quest. Alright. The credits are still flipping going. Wow. I mean, I guess I am trying to be harsh on it because, like I said, I had my moments with this game where I got frustrated, where I got a little bored. Like, again, looking at landscapes was absolutely beautiful. Listening to dialogue was absolutely amazing. But there were just also a lot of moments where I, you know, off stream when I was doing grinding, or sometimes even on stream, I felt like I just was not enjoying the game as much. And especially, like, as a streaming experience, I'm not sure how to feel about Horizon, because open world games can be a lot of fun as a streamer, but that's mostly because in the open worlds, there's often multiple different approaches, and multiple different people will go multiple different ways, you know, kind of like, you know, Breath of the Wild. But I feel like in this case, it came down a lot to just wrecking monsters wrecking the robots way too quickly, which even on my... Well, I guess that's why a lot of people probably do, like, the very hard mode and stuff like that. What happens if I press a button? Oh! This whole time, all I had to do was press a button. All I had to do was press a button. Well, That's, that was literally me pressing the X button, everyone. That wasn't me pressing a combination of buttons. That wasn't me holding a button. I literally just tapped the X button and the credits stopped. I feel bad for whatever companies were at the end of that credit sequence. I actually feel bad for them because I was willing to keep going and wait for... what? Congratulations on defeating the Varsina threat. You are now free to continue exploring and complete any unfinished quests. You can also start New Game Plus. Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So are you telling me that while I was flying, it was actually picking up locations? Are you seriously telling me this? Because, like, wait, where did it say there was a Stormbird? Where did it say there was a Stormbird? I'm curious now. I'm curious now because I know there was, like, a Stormbird thing somewhere up here. But, oh my god, what did you find, you little... this is fun. Okay. So I guess we gotta find... So what is this New Game Plus start point? Okay! And now Beta's up here.
What are you up to? I'm getting a head start on looking for ways to temporarily stabilize the biosphere. We may not have a Festus, but...
Okay, so we don't have a Festus. Alright. So if we don't have Hephaestus, then that means... Are you... Wait, no, don't tell me. That's gonna be the start of the next game. The start of the next game is gonna be identical to this game. We're gonna have to get Hephaestus again. You gotta be kidding me with this. Come on. Oh, but here it is. Final tally. Final tally. We have almost 110 hours on this playthrough. And what all do I have left in terms of achievements? What all do I still need to... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What am I missing? What am I missing? I am missing one achievement, aren't I? What is it? Please don't tell me that's the only one. Please don't tell me that's the only one. Please don't tell me. Unlock the overrides for 10 different types of... We're not leaving yet.
Snow's coming down heavy.
We're not leaving yet, people. Hold on. Hold the flippin' phone. Hold that thought. We're getting the no. No. You can't tell me I'm that close. You cannot tell me. Something? Fuck you, Silence. You cannot tell me I'm that close. What do I need? Override. 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 Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse you, I'm pretty sure I have. I have to get Fireclaw Sacks. Okay, we will get Fireclaw Sacks, but first, glide uninterrupted for 60 seconds. Where would be the ideal spot for that? Where would be the ideal spot? If that's all I have to do, guys, I'm sorry. Oh my god. That is all I have to do. So 110 hours to get the platinum. That's not terrible. That is not terrible, but fuck it. We are getting the platinum. It's a little anticlimactic, but god damn it. All I need is some Fireclaw. The stupid Fireclaw part again. Like I told you guys. The nightmare part. Alright, so can I... Aloy, could you please? Oh, could you please cooperate? Okay. Oh, this will be interesting. Alright, let's see if we can time this. This may be incorrect. I may have had the wrong location for this. Nope, this is not going to work. I'm falling too fast. I am falling too fast. Nope. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. I think I know what to do because I think... Oh, what would the highest peak in the map be? Because if it's not this one... It might be this one over here then. But we're going to try something here. As this owl frickin' flies alongside me.
I should fly lower.
Okay, so that is the highest that I can fly. Nope. Okay. Let's see if this works. I think this might work, but I don't know. Come on. I don't have a good clock. I'm not going to make it to the arena, that's for sure. A minute is unbearable. Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. How do I glide interrupt? Let me, Okay. Never mind. I got it. Alright, guys. Question of the day. Do you know how to whistle? Yes. Funny story, though. I didn't learn how to whistle until sometime in middle school. I don't know what triggered it, but something happened and I finally learned how to do it. However, I have never learned how to whistle like my mom can. My mom can do the 2-finger whistle, you know, whistle like that. She can actually do a whistle like this where she puts both her pinky fingers in. I mean, her whistles used to be All right, so we are dumping that down. Her whistles used to be my signal to come home, guys. That used to be my signal. And so I... Alright, so...
Should try something other than fire.
So you see that big glowing thing in the center? Yeah, I can't break that. If I break that, I lose the part that I need. So that's why... Crap. Yeah, this entire centerpiece. Also, I can get one webbing. Okay, and then the other one's over here. Yeah, it's... There's a reason why I brought the difficulty down. Although, just for the sake of argument, I just wanted to show how difficult it could be. So here's me on my normal difficulty. And if I end up... Oh shit, I went too far west, not far enough north. This may be the last piece I need. This could very easily be the last piece I need. So I just gotta kill a Fireclaw, which is most likely gonna be Apex.
Those Tanakh might have been trying to collect this stuff when the machine attacked.
But yeah, no, I learned, like I said, I've never really been the greatest at whistle. Like, I can do some decent whistling, just normal, like I just showed, you know. But it's not the best. Oh, knock it off. Oh, crap. Why do you have so much health? Hi! Hi, he sees me. Oh, come on! Oh my god, I hate these things. So thanks to these assholes, now I lost my element of surprise. Okay, you know what? Oh crap. Oh god, wow! Nearly dead. Now, like I said, he is currently... Oh my god. Yep, you see why I don't like this fight? See why I didn't want to fight this thing 10 different times for the necessary parts? Because if that chess piece blows up, I lose. And all of this is for nothing. Oh boy. Hi! Don't move. Don't get up. Yeah, so I literally have to try and... Yeah, at no point am I allowed to hit the only weak point this thing has. Oh, crap. God damn it, I hate this fight. I hate fighting these things. Oh, come on, it gets me too. Oh boy. No, 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 no! How are you harder than the Zenith Prime? This thing is tougher than Zenith Prime. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Zenith Prime was level 45. This fricker is level 60. But like I said, I cannot... I have to aim for everything but his chest, and every now and then he likes to throw his chest right at me. Oh my god. Fun. Come on. Come on, one more. One more. One more. Got him. Oh, there we go. And we got to keep the sack webbing. So, with that, I can now... Oh, we can head back. We can get... Oh... Ah, we can do this. Oh, we can do this. I can has platinum. Oh, to think all of my obsessiveness over collecting stuff, and I can get the damn platinum. I'm happy. I'm happy if I can get the platinum. Come on. Move on. Because this is all that's left. Where did you spit me out? Okay, you spit me out on the other side. Alright. Let's do this. This should be the last one I need to do. We get this and...
Did you need something?
Silence, shut up. There we go. And there we go. We should... Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on? Why am I not getting the achievement? Wait a minute. Ah, too fat. Ah, stop. But, Thank you for trying, man, but unlocked and used? I have to use them? I have to use them. I have to use them now? Oh, great. Okay. Shit. Great. You gotta be kidding me with this. Well, thank you for that, Buster. I have to... Well, at least this will be easy. So now I have to think about how many of them I've actually overridden. Again, I can't think of how many I've actually overridden. But all right, this one is almost always facing away from me, so I feel like this one should be relatively easy to override. Oh, wait, crap, that's right. Apexes, oh, fuck, that's right. Apexes can't be overridden. Shoot. We've already done that. We've already done that. We've already done Bristleback. Oh my god. Couldn't I... Well, this is frustrating. So I can think that I've maybe overridden 5 different types of bots. So if I have to... Which means if I have to... No. Oh, are you Apex or are you normal? Fuck your Apex. Yeah, if it's Apex, I can't do it. No, Apex, Apex. Oh, you know why? It's because it's nighttime. God. It's nighttime. The chances of Apexes go up significantly during nighttime. Oh my god. I just want to get the damn achievement. Progress time, morning. Yeah. Alright, so I guess since I'm over here now, let's see if I know I can override a slaughter spine, and I haven't overridden one yet. As long as this thing doesn't get destroyed, I can do it. Yeah, I don't know why, but this one likes getting destroyed by, Oh, wait for it to turn around. So he actually moves faster than I can. I wish I had known that I needed to override multiple bots. Whoa. Come on. Crap. Alright. If only I could ride you. Wouldn't that be awesome if I could ride this thing into battle? Unfortunately, big bots like this, they don't stray too far from their initial homes, so I lose there. Alright, let's see if the Fire Claw will cooperate, or if it will again We're going to see if it will once again force itself into being Apex. I don't know why. These two Fireclaw spawn locations are always Apex. When I was trying to grind, you guys, it was non-stop Apex. I'm just like, come on, I just want to be done.
Purge water ammo should do the trick.
Okay, here we go. Now we have regular. I guess ultimately it's because I kept going in here at night. That's what kind of got me. Again, would be very nice if I could... What the... And there we go! Okay, we only needed one more. Oh, thank the maker. Okay. There we go, guys. And with that now, we got the platinum. We got the platinum. Not the rarest platinum, but you know what? I don't care. Now you can play it. Go for it, my friend. Have at it. So, of course, that we... Now, obviously, that took a little bit longer than I thought, so I'm sure everyone's kind of headed out for the day, but we'll just call it... Well, so we'll just call it here for now. We won't raid out today, but I just want to thank you guys again for an amazing experience. This has been a blast, and again, we not only beat the game, we got the platinum. So... yeah, I am pleased as punch about this set of circumstances. I will save to make sure it is permanent. It is. We will get that manual save in. Although I guess it doesn't matter because I got the achievement, so the achievement doesn't matter. Oh, but thank you guys again. Just thank you guys as always for being here. I appreciate it more than you guys know. Tomorrow we will be starting Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have re-downloaded it, so it should be here in my library. Here we go. So yes, tomorrow we'll be starting with this. Oh, right. I know why this is a platinum I will never get. This is a platinum I will never get because... Where is it? Okay, there is that one, because I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get that mini-game cleared. But the other reason... I am not collecting all 9 candidates. I am not collecting all of these outfits. I refuse. I refuse to do that. I will not do that. I will never do that. I will never force Aerith. I am a Tifa stan every day of the week. But I refuse to force Aerith to wear anything but the best. Maybe the second tier, maybe the middle tier I'd be willing to. I am not forcing her to wear the dingy-ass pink outfit that's the base form, that's the lowest form. I refuse. But yes, we have this back on my PlayStation. I'm ready to play it tomorrow. We're going to have a long day tomorrow to enjoy. We're going to enjoy it with a long playthrough tomorrow, so look forward to that. But thank you guys very much for watching. I hope to see you guys again soon. And as always, keep being awesome, because you don't got to spend a dime to be your amazing selves. Alrighty. Have a wonderful rest of your day.